Just call it Hicks swallowed the JJ. Well, number one, um, brother, I ain't seen of a JJ in 4 fucking years. Haven't been with one personally in 5. Unless you count cleaning, wiping, uh, things I have to deal with. Hello, everybody. Yep, Hickstabilly, Hickbilly, Hickabilly, as Brother Dooley used to call me. Hickbilly. Hey, just call me asshole. Everybody else does. A lot of people used to call me heartless, but what I have to do now, because I've been getting cussed at by this little fucking, like, this itty bitty, teeny tiny dude. I'm not going to say what his name is, but he knows he's got little hobbit legs. Because even he laughed about it. His little old dogs. How do I do this? Oh yeah, I got to copy it. I got to paste this and I got to put it in the chat. I'm going to copy this and put it in the chat. And now for this little hobbit-legged motherfucker, whom was either wearing cargo shorts or capris. I'm telling you, I saw the shadow, and I saw the little hobbit legs, and the dogs were outrunning him. I'm not going to say his name, but I'm just saying, he got little hobbit legs. Them tiny little dogs is outrunning him, and that shadow were either cargo shorts, because I know I got cargo shorts on right now, or capris with them little legs he got. So that's that. Now I'm going to catch hell if he shows up, because anybody that wants to jump in, the link is in the chat. Feel free to use that link and jump in. Where are my pills? But hey, everybody, Hick Billy's still alive. Surprisingly, been having a lot of issues here lately. Other than my back, everybody's known about my back since 2009. Now, all of a sudden, other parts of me are just going, bloop, no, we're going to quit working. We're going to send you to the emergency room. We're going to threaten to shock you. And it's fun. It is so much fun that I want somebody else here to talk to and question me about the whole situation, because I don't get it. I had a heart attack. My very first heart attack. It was so fun. Actually, it kind of was. It was like a vacation. Where is Hobbit Legs? Well, some bitch. I've got the link in the chat. Anybody that wants to jump in. But, man. How do you do this? I don't know how to work phones. I hate fucking phones. Alright, there's that. But yeah, good old Hick Billy, other than his 5 back surgeries, thought that was bad enough. 5 back surgeries. Fighting with disability, blah, blah, blah. Fighting. Still nothing. Still nothing. Two weeks ago, at my pain management, because I just had a procedure done that's called ablation of the nerves. I've got the implant that I have to charge every week. I have to charge myself. Got that, and that helps with chronic nerve pain. But it doesn't help with arthritis pain. And I'm like, well, I don't have fucking arthritis. I'm only 45. Oh, well, because you've been cut into and you have so much scar tissue on your back, you have arthritis in your spine. Yay! I have arthritis in my spine. So I'm like, well, I have the spinal cord stimulator implant that I have to charge myself every week, and I can adjust the feeling because right now I've got it like on a Thames unit setting. That it kind of vibrates, and I can turn that up. All that to block nerve pain. Oh, well, that does nerve pain, but it doesn't do anything with your chronic arthritis pain. And you have arthritis in your spine because all the times you've been cut into and all of the scar tissue and all of that. So you now have arthritis in your spine. All right. So tell me what's next. Done 5 back surgeries. Y'all made me bionic. I got to charge myself every week, and I still have pain. What's next? What's next to make me be human again? Oh, well, now you have arthritis pain. So now what you have to do is come in every 6 months. Some people it's 6 months. Some people it's a couple of years. It just depends. But what you do is you come in and we inject these needles into your spine, and then we electrocute the nerves. It's called ablation of the nerves. And we electrocute those nerves and numb them. Well, essentially kill those nerves. And it until they grow back, and it normally takes 6 months to 2 years. So I've got an electrical box implanted in my spine that I have to charge every week. And every 6 months I have to come in so y'all can inject electrified needles into my spine to kill the nerves in my spine to help with the chronic arthritis pain. Yep. So after that, what happens? Oh, nothing. That's your life. Yes. A kick in the balls and the double tap. Where the fuck are you, you little? Yeah, 6 foot in my ass. I still say you're 5'2" with hobbit legs. I saw the shadow. I saw them little dogs too. They may be chasing rabbits. Mm-hmm. You even laughed when I said your little hobbit legs couldn't keep up. My own Cletus. Talk back. I would say you gonna walk over but limp back, but I know you better than that. I'm probably gonna be the one limping. Well, we've known each other too long. I'm limping anyway. Bring your happy ass in here. I need somebody to rant to. Especially when it comes to these fucking meds, man. It's not even, I don't even know the names. I'm not even going to try to pronounce them, but even when they tell me what they're for. Okay. I had high blood pressure. Averaged, well, I was spiking up there for a while. And they put me on blood pressure meds. Because before I would spike up to like 215 over 110. Sometimes it was 190 over 115. I was spiking up there for a while. So they put me on blood pressure meds. And between my job fucking up, fucking off, me being in constant pain, dealing with Montana and all that, yeah, I couldn't imagine why my blood pressure was fucked. But got put on blood pressure meds. And then after my blood pressure mellowed out at about a 130 over 90, they hiked my meds higher. Well, 130 over 90 is high. Well, it depends on your size. It depends on your blood pressure. Everybody's like, oh, the perfect blood pressure is 120 over 80. And even some doctor's offices today say if you're 120 over 80, you've got high blood pressure. And they try to put you on blood pressure meds. It's fucking ridiculous. It's just, one doctor tells me I was 190 or not 190. I was averaging 130 over 90. Oh, your blood pressure is too high. You've got to get meds. They sent me to physical therapy and all this. And physical therapy, the therapist goes, well, for your size and your age and this and that, that's not bad. That's actually pretty good. Well, tell them that. That's why I'm here. You got one doctor saying one thing, another doctor saying another. But yeah, taking meds. Oh, this has been so much fun. So all this time I'm on high blood pressure meds. I had a heart attack. Yep, just out of the blue. I had a heart attack. DJ, you better get your little fucking hobbit ass in here. I don't want to. I want somebody to debate with because I don't understand half of this shit. I do, but I want somebody else to either contradict me or just tell me I'm right. One or the other. Or bring up something I might have forgot or missed. But I had a heart attack. Okay. Once again, I found out apparently pain meds, one of the reasons I don't take them, they don't do shit because apparently they tell me they gave me 4 doses of morphine. I was like, when? Porch honky. Hey, porch honky. Links in the chat, man. Grab a link, jump in. Yeah, they gave me 4 doses of morphine. They rushed me to the hospital. They put that little fucking shocker thing, whatever. They sat it between my feet on the way to the hospital because I had a 99% blockage in my heart. And they gave me a bunch of low dose aspirin. I was like, fucking, anybody remember Flintstones chewables? Yeah, except Flintstones chewables lasted longer and were a little bit chalkier. Then they give me a what do they call it? I can't think of what it was. One of those chemicals. It won't no name brand nothing. It was just something to give people for heart shit. I can't think of what it was. What the fuck? Poor chunky meth. Ha! Hey, I think hey DJ, I think a porch honky is kind of the reverse of a porch monkey from back in the day. But yeah, all the same. White, black, don't fucking matter. They were all snot lickers. That was them little, yep. They were all fucking snot lickers. That was them little, as Dooley put it once, that was them little fucking water-headed mongoloids. Just out there. Hell, somebody's gonna hate me. What else is new? Like I care. But hey, we're not being racially indiscriminate. We can have porch monkeys, we can have porch honkies, we can have anybody and everybody. All are welcome. Come into the light. Except for the fact she was like 4 foot and female, and I'm 6'5", and last time I checked, I had a penis. I don't know. I ain't used it in 5 years, but pretty sure I'm a guy. Last time I checked. But for anybody out there, porch honky, all y'all porch honkies and porch monkeys, all y'all, everybody's welcome. All y'all rainbow brights and Rambo brights, however you want to describe yourself, I don't give a shit. I'm going to tell you what you are, but everybody's welcome. You going to get hammered tonight? I'm already hammered, man. I've been hammered, brother. Actually, I haven't been hammered. I just came back from the doctor earlier today, and the son of a bitch pissed me off. And that's why I wanted to get a buddy of mine in here. Because I hate taking meds. I hate taking medication, all this. And I had a heart attack. And now I've been essentially prescribed a cardiologist because I went to the hospital. He put a stent in my heart. that night because I had a 99% blockage in my heart. Now, as of today, can't tell me why. Can't tell me what the blockage was, why I had a blockage. My blood pressure was fine. My cholesterol was fine. Everything in my body working completely fine. Because all of a sudden, my heart went bleep and closed up. Well, was it like a blood clot? We don't know. Was it cholesterol? Did I got like build up? No build up. So there's nothing wrong with my cholesterol. I have no buildup. You don't have any idea. Just all of a sudden, the valve in my heart just went, it's going to close 99%. And y'all had to go in and put a stent in. Yep. And I'm like, and I question this shit because how many people I know, everybody that's ever talked, well, I went to the heart doctor and they told me apparently I had 4 strokes prior to seeing them. How do they know that? They don't. They have no clue. I had 5 heart attacks before having this one and went to the hospital. Did the doc tell you that? No. They don't know. They have no clue. They have no way of telling you that bullshit. How did I find out? I went through it. I'm still going through it. And this son of a bitch is putting me on medication for something I didn't even have an issue with. And I don't get it. I don't even get his explanation. That's why I wanted somebody. Hey, Porch Monkey. Fucking Dick Juggling More. I will put the fucking link back in here again. Here. StreamYard link. There it is. I want somebody to explain this bullshit to me. Because my doctor, my cardiologist, whom I just had the stent put in 2 weeks ago, just had my follow-up with him, and now he's scheduling me for all the medications that I'm supposed to be on. Can't explain why, but he can't explain any of this shit to me. He's the cardiologist. I'm going to go piss. But, yeah. I can't. I'm just going to go. Yep. Shit. Bullshit. Yes, I'm pissing. I'm just doing the silent mode. All guys know silent mode off the side. Straight and center. Oh, yeah. Silent mode. Take it off the side. Plus, also found out banking it off the side does 2 things. Guys don't really notice or realize it. But You do full stream in a toilet, there are going to be drops all around the toilet. And it's not that you missed, it's the fact the pressure hit that fucking toilet and it splashed out and it splatters. You didn't miss a toilet. Your aim was dead on. Try telling a woman that. Nope. So I just side bang it. Plus, I'm the one who's got to clean everything anyway. So call me Dr. Honky. Well, Doc, what the fuck did I miss? Holy shit. Meth, yep. You got. Where's your silicones? I like sampler. She ain't a sampler, man. She's worn out. She sprung a leak. I don't really use her much. I just switched back to old school and socks. You gonna get hammered tonight? I'm already hammered. Probably far from. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I'm trying to read your stuff, but I like the way you talk. Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
You got any of them French fried taters?
Who's it? Is that Porch Honky that same?
I don't know. I was just reading through some of this shit, dude. I was pissing. I just came back.
I think it's that one fucktard that always comes in here that dangles off a G's dick like we're supposed to be impressed.
Are you talking about that shit? You know who I want to make fun of, but I can't think of his Canadian ass right now.
I don't know if it's a girl or a dude, to be honest.
Hey, these days, same thing.
Well, I don't know.
The sad part is
you gotta make my picture bigger. You'll like that one. That's me leaving the bar last Christmas.
I don't know how to do all that shit.
Down at the bottom, fucktard.
Oh, down at the bottom. I don't see a down at the bottom fucktard button. Oh, demo screen. Demo screen. No. Oh, this is the. Hold on. Rename. Oh, that's rename, redo. All right, down at the bottom. Camera.
No, not camera, doofus.
Well, which one?
The little squares that have this layout.
Oh, okay. Got the big one and then the two big ones side by side.
That one.
Two big ones side by side. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh.
It wouldn't let me put my
Oh, Father Christmas. Do you know? Do you know the front-facing side of that picture?
Uh-huh.
Dooley's old Christmas picture. That fucking just. It was like an evil Santa-looking thing he used to put up. That's the face. But that is what he was doing behind the scenes. Naughty or nice.
Yeah, I can't find my normal one. And I was running out of time back there.
What's your normal face?
I
I don't know how to look it up pictures. You had to tell me the first time, and I forgot from then. I forgot from then. Good Lord Jesus Christ. You taught me all kinds of shit on how to use this motherfucker, and I forgot every single bit of it.
I don't go live enough to even really give a shit. If I go, generally I'll jump on with somebody and explain to them why they're fucked in the head and I'm right. But that, that's just
Yeah,
kind of
well,
what I do.
yeah, well. Sometimes you just got to tell them dumb fuckers. I mean, God, some of them are just stupid as shit, man, and they don't learn
Yeah.
their lesson. Speaking of which, you ever talk to Grit or any of them guys anymore?
No, I thought Kush came by the other day and
I was kind of wondering if Porch Honky was Kush, because God knows.
no, it's that one person that is always G this, G that, G. Well, get the fuck out of here and go to G.
Well, this person ain't brought up G. That's what I've been
Read the
looking.
last comment. Take your
Uh,
meds or you're going to end up like G Mangoes.
Oh yeah, he's gonna say it now that G's dead. But throughout the rest of the chat or any of that, he never brought up G or G's chats.
G is somebody to idolize.
Nah,
He had a wife, little kids, and he would have rather have streamed than he would stay with his family.
and lied to everybody he streamed to, because he would say one thing 1 minute, then change his mind the next. And
I mean, if people are going to idolize somebody, at least know the whole fucking story.
oh,
Dumbass used to fucking sit in that shed freezing like a motherfucker. His wife would come out, bitch him out. He'd have to mute out. And finally, she got sick of his shit streaming and divorced his ass. And
he moved into the apartment and then sat on the porch.
yeah, I'd idolize that if I didn't know any better. If I was fucking retarded.
And it wasn't even that. I mean, back in the 5%, when the 5% was something, he was trying. He was in the middle of the 5%. He was in the middle of the Green Dragon, back when the Green Dragon was huge.
Anything he could get live on.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand people can get sucked into the internet. I mean, in our own way, each one of us does.
Oh, hell yeah.
But
I found
Jesus,
X Hamster, and man,
I can't imagine giving up my family so I can sit on here and fucking talk.
well, exactly. That's why I lost track. I didn't even have a family of my own. I kind of adopted a family when I moved to Indiana.
Yeah.
And I just fell off of YouTube. When I was there in Indiana, I tried. I did a couple of little videos and all of that, and I showed me grilling. I showed me getting there. I showed me seeing my breath in August, and I loved it. I was like, "Yeah, I ain't never leaving." Yeah, well, my dumbass came back to this armpit of a fucking state.
Hey, they changed this.
Change what?
StreamYard.
I don't know. You're the one that taught me StreamYard, so don't tell me how it works, because you need to tell me how it works, because I don't fucking know. All I know is what you taught me.
Well, this is. Now, why the fuck is my normal avatar over in the comments but it wasn't. Oh, I didn't log in. Fuck me. I'm retarded. Never mind.
Well, I wasn't going to say it. We all know it. And we would be happy to donate a window for you to live. But
God damn. I was like, where the fuck did my avatar go? Because normally my name was there and everything like that, but my avatar wasn't. And it's like, what the hell did I do? And now I know. And knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Remember, what was that? It was the more you know.
No, that was it. The more you know, half the battle. G.I. Joe.
Dates a hoe.
Shit. Why are you trying to age me like that, man?
I didn't. You did.
I didn't do it. I was just sitting here, and then I thought about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and everybody talks about you. Oh my god, I almost shit myself because they put some. Do you know the website is called Tubi TV?
Huh?
It's a website. It's called Tubi TV. TUB.
Fuck no. I don't even watch that. Heck.
That's TUBI TV.com. It's kind of like Netflix, but it's all free. But the only difference is you get commercials. And so it's kind of like watching television and kind of like watching Netflix, but right in the middle. You can watch different television shows. They've got live TV, but they've got movies, genres, all television bullshit that you can go through and watch. But it does every once in a while commercials pop up, and you just gotta go, just like watching television.
Okay. I'm going to have to take your word for it.
Oh, have you ever been on Netflix?
Nope. I don't know. I wouldn't give Netflix a fucking dollar to watch any of that.
Okay, I didn't ask, do you have Netflix? I said, have you ever been on Netflix?
Nope. Nope. When they came out with that 6, 7, 8-year-old stripper, I vowed that was to a place to never go.
Well, that I don't know about. But back in the day, everybody got on to Netflix and all of that. Because, well, you remember when I got rid of my television. That was back when you were still listening or friends with Linda Little Bear. And
Yeah.
everybody got rid of their TVs. And I did. And all I did was computer from then.
Yeah.
So I've done nothing but YouTube. And I did Netflix for a while, but I'm paying all this money for Netflix. And then, of course, I had my back issues and I couldn't afford Netflix and pay for it. And then I found Tubi TV, which is essentially Netflix, except you don't have to pay for it. It just comes with commercials.
All right.
Commercials are fucking retarded. But yeah, I pretty much spend most of my time. I watch YouTube. And if it's not, look, there's a couple of guys that I watch. I've watched them for a little bit. I just recently subbed to them. It's these two twin brothers. They're black dudes. Well, half black guys. And they talk. They watch. Let's put it this way: you'd like them, but
Who are they?
The rock. Shit. Hopefully, okay. If I don't, let me go. I can't see. I'm just going over to another page. You shut up. Shut up. I shut up. Mute. Mute. Shut. Jesus Christ. Fucking YouTube. What is their names? Because I've done nothing but watch like reaction videos.
Oh.
And I don't. Some of them I watch reaction because I haven't watched movies in years. I didn't even realize that Halloween, Michael Myers. I knew they did the Rob Zombie remakes, but I didn't know they had done another like 3 series remake with what's her face from the first. Had no idea because I never went to the movies, never watched it. But the guys, what the hell is this? These guys I hate. I'm only watching them because they're doing reaction videos to The Walking Dead because I never got to watch The Walking Dead. Goose Pimples, Ghost Theory, Grit this.
Okay, it don't matter.
Okay,
I might be dead before you find it.
And there, these two guys, man, they're called the Hodge twins. HODG.
Okay, yeah, the conservative twins.
Yeah,
Yeah,
those motherfuckers, and they've got other channels, but I like the Hodge twins ones because they keep them kind of short and sweet. It's like 18-20 minutes or 18-20 minutes. I've been watching those motherfuckers for the past like 2 days, just back to back. Whatever pops up. Oh, that little bitch. Those motherfuckers, I love those guys to death, man.
Okay. I watched some of them, not a lot.
Well, like I just recently subbed them and just started watching some of their videos because I'm sitting here going, they see it. And they're allowed to say half the shit we want to say. That's fucking ghetto, man. That bitch deserved what she got. Now, if I said it, if I made a video with the same video that they shared, if I did it, holy hell, all hell would break loose. They're allowed to do it, and they know it. They've even said it before. They're like, yeah, we can say it, but yeah, white people can't do it.
I thought I was going to take a hit for calling my governor a queer in that last video I did.
Last video I saw you do. Well, I saw you were doing another walk with the dogs. I was still waiting because I made a comment. I made that one comment on one of your videos where I was like, man, yeah, your dog's telling you to hurry up because you got them little hobbit legs. And you laughed and gave me one of those big hearts and LOLs or whatever.
Well, that's because every time I call you a dumb fuck, you think I'm joking.
Because you are joking. I'm not a dumb fuck. I fuck dummies. There's a difference.
Well, apparently.
No, but there was that one video. I mean, I swear to God, you were doing the walk and you were showing, and all I could see was your shadow. And your shadow, all I saw your dogs, and I saw you talking about your dogs, messing with the rabbits, and all I saw was your shorts.
Why was you looking at my shorts in the shadow, Hick? Are you turning queer?
I wasn't trying to. That's all you could see because you kept pointing your camera at the goddamn ground between your shadow and your dogs.
Yeah, but that isn't, a lot of that is because I've got 2 dogs
You got little hobbit
in
legs.
one
You got little.
one hand, and there's times I've got to grab that leash. I have the leash where it goes through one hand so I can keep Scooter held back, and then I have it around my other hand. So, yeah, you either watch the video and puke or fuck off. I don't care.
So, in other words, you got little hobbit legs, and your dog was pulling you too fast.
Scooter,
So you had to point it at the dog or point it at the ground. But
are
you
you going to let him talk like that? Scooter, you going to let him talk like that?
And all I could see was your shadow. And
so look here, you Sasquatch looking motherfucker.
I made the comment. I was like, dude, I can't tell. Are those cargo shorts or women's capris?
No, there's. Come here. You're okay. Lay down.
Come on.
They were looking for something to bite, and when I was pointing at you, telling them, skip. Now Scooter's headed to the back door. What am I getting? What am I getting? Come on, buddy. Come on. See this big Sasquatch looking goofy fucker right here with the shiny head? That's who you bite. You bite him. Oh. Just don't draw blood. And if you do, don't get it in your mouth because he's tarted. And I don't need you tarted.
I prefer window liquor. If you don't mind.
Scoot, hang on. Scooter.
Yeah, okay. I think I might have lost some friends. Well, I didn't have very many to begin with, but
you know, the older I get, the less I give a fuck. I don't even have to drink to not give a fuck. I'm just like, all right, I got no tolerance for dumb shit. So, fuck off.
Excuse me. I'm here. You have no tolerance for me. You hurt my boy.
Well, it's wearing thin. I'll say that.
Look, I took back the Rambo Bright picture. Okay, I apologize. I just thought it was funny. I need a refill.
I wonder why nobody watches you. Probably because between the two of us, they're like, fucking, these guys are fucking assholes.
Well, they're not wrong.
Yeah, they are. We're very likable people.
Yes. We are the most likable, sensible people you'll ever meet in your life. I mean, ain't a damn thing I've ever done wrong. And
you were giving me shit about how I was dressed walking. At least I ain't pregnant.
I ain't pregnant either. I just got bigger man titties. No, I'm just bent over. I can't stand up straight anymore, motherfucker.
It looks
That's the one that, you know something? I know this. Back in the day, I got these granny flaps now.
Oh fuck.
But back in the day, we were on a chat one time, and I learned something from a cartoon, from a Garfield cartoon. It's like, you didn't know you could flex fat, right? In one of our chats with Dooley, fucking Mario Martin was there, and I went like this. I went, and Mario went, whoa, Hicks got guns, man. Look at them motherfucker. Yeah, you can flex fat, motherfucker. I actually did have some guns back then. I just had a heart. Ah, shit, 4 years.
BB guns don't count.
Hey, you're the one that taught me about fucking 22 BBs and all that.
Huh?
Different size 22 air rifles. You can still fucking take down a deer. Yeah. You told me about all that shit years ago.
Well, it's all in the shot placement.
Yep, and what's legal in your area, and then you look into fucking bows. There's this fucking little mini bow, little hand bow, reverse bow. I'm kind of interested in. But by the time, if and when I ever have the money to be able to purchase something like that, I'm not going to need it because I'm going to get the fuck out of this neighborhood, get the fuck away from this house, get away from everything here, and I'm going to carry my little happy ass to Tennessee. But right now, my cardiologist is just pumping me full of meds and won't even tell me why.
What the hell are they?
Eesh. All right, well, so I had a heart attack.
Yeah.
Back on the 25th. Today I had my follow-up with him. And I asked him, why did I have the heart attack? He's like, don't know. You had a blockage. You had a 99% blockage of your heart.
Well, he could have simplified it and just said that you're going into menopause and that's kind of normal.
Yeah, but normally, the problem is normally during menopause, blood clots go out the other end.
Well,
Well, yeah.
I'd rather have a heart attack than a blood clot flying out of my ass.
You know what? I've eaten Taco Bell. I've had some weird shit fly out of my ass in the past. I'd rather have a blood clot fly out of my ass than through my heart. Apparently. And this is the bad part, dude. I didn't even realize I was having a heart attack. I had a woman in the waiting room just staring and watching because I think she knew. She kept watching me. I'm just sitting. I was in the waiting room at my pain management place because I have to go in every 6 months or so and have the spine or the ablation of the nerves is where they burn the nerves in your spine to help kill the pain in your back. And I had that done, and I'm sitting in the waiting room on my 2-week follow-up to see what was going on. And I'm sitting in the waiting room, and all of a sudden, which for me, I started getting hot and I started sweating. I'm like, well, that's usual. Well, then my chest just started burning. Like you take a hot plate of food and just sit it on your chest. And left it there and just didn't move it. And I'm like, my chest is kind of burning. And then I started getting kind of short of breath. I was like, what? I'm not feeling right.
That almost sounds like false labor.
So I went and I stood up and I went and I told the lady, I was like, hey, when is my doctor's appointment going to be up? Because I'm not feeling too good. And she started asking me. I'm like, well, I'm having these chest issues. I was like, it's not really a pain. It's just everything's burning. And I'm feeling lightheaded and I'm sweating. And according to everybody else around, my skin just went white. I just went pale. I was like, so, not trying to rush anybody, but can I go ahead and see her so I can leave? And they took me to the back. And they took my blood pressure. And they're looking at me and they're going, we need to call an ambulance. I'm like, okay. Ambulance showed up. They hooked me up to the whole EKG. And I'm like, man, you really got to make me show my man titties. I normally have to get really drunk to show those. Apparently, I've been flapping them hairy motherfuckers everywhere lately. To the point where I don't even care anymore. I was like, hey, hairy man titties everywhere. But yeah, they hooked me up, and the ambulance drivers go, yeah, you need to go to the emergency room. You're having a heart attack. And I'm going, no, I've got to get this done because I got to get this paperwork from this doctor. That's the only reason I'm here. He's like, no, you need to go to the hospital. Which hospital would you like to go to? And I'm sitting there in the middle of having a heart attack going, you know what, I really don't, as long as it is an MCV, because I'll burn that place down. They killed my mother. And I'm having a whole conversation with these people this whole time. And they're going, okay, and they've got me hooked up to the EKG and reading all this. Then all of a sudden they put this box between my feet. And I look at it and I know it. I've seen it in movies. It's that little clear motherfucker. They set that son of a bitch between my feet. And I went, what's that for? They're like, no, you're doing fine. Just keep looking at me and talking to me. And I'm like, I'm looking at you and talking to you. What is that for? I did. I swear, I shit you not. And then I'm sitting here talking to this guy. He's not even talking back to me. He's sitting there. I hear him. We're going down the highway in the ambulance. And he's like, hey, man, if you got any more lead on that foot, put some more lead on it. And I'm sitting there going, okay, what's going on here? I'm fully awake. I'm fully aware of the entire time. And the guy's going, anytime anything is different, you let me know. No fuck, motherfucker. I've been doing that the whole time. Don't talk to me like I'm fucking retarded.
But you are.
And I'm like, okay. Because I was perfectly fine. That was the bad part. I was having all these issues. They put me in the back room before the ambulance even got there. They took me in the back room. They took my blood pressure. My blood pressure was perfectly fine. I had this burning feeling in my chest, and I just got sweating profusely. And then it stopped. They took me to the back room. Then it started again. I got this burning. I started sweating profusely. I started getting lightheaded. Then it stopped. So they called the ambulance. The ambulance got there. When the ambulance got there, I was like this right now. Like, I'm perfectly fine. I was having some issues back then. It's done now, so I can get this paperwork from this doctor that I've been fighting for months. Because I've got a court date on such and such a date. They need to fill this paperwork out. But they've been fighting with me about getting it filled out. I only showed up today because they were going to fill it out. No, I had to leave with a heart attack. And I'm sitting there just talking to them. And they're reading the whole EKG thing, and they're like, hey, you need to go. You need to go. You need to move faster. And I'm sitting there going, hey, why you got that box between my legs? And I'm sitting there the whole time just laughing and joking with the dude next to me. And he's reading whatever he's reading. He's like, hey, go ahead, throw that fucking siren on, man. We need to get there. And I'm sitting there going, huh? I went, oh. So siren's coming on. That means I'm dying. And dude just looked at me. He's like, I mean, he just had this like dumbfounded, huh? He's like, no, you're doing fine. Son of a bitch, you just put the fucking shocker between my feet and told the dude to just, you've been telling him to gas it the whole time. And now you just told him, throw on them fucking red lights. I needed to get there. But you're going to look at me and go, you're doing fine. He's a good boy. Motherfucker. Really? So I knew he was lying his ass off. And I wasn't flipping out or nothing. I was like, okay, all right. I didn't flip out until I got to the damn hospital, man. They brought me into the ER. They called it into the ER. And they, according to them, I was coding. And I'm like, wait, I thought coding meant I was dying. But they brought me in, fucking lamps on. I was coding. I'm awake this whole fucking time. Just still here, guys. All right. They bring me into the fucking ER. Apparently, ER didn't get the message. They had been broadcasting this whole fucking time over the radio. Get to the ER. Oh, we're good. I got there, and they're like, okay. Still hooked up to the machine. Still got that fucking shocker between my legs. And this was the funny part, because I just got tired of all the bullshit. I'm laying there. They done already fucking ripped my shirt off. Got my man tits hanging out. Fucking hooked all these electrodes and all this bullshit up to me. And then, right in the hallway, they just ripped my pants down and shave half of my pubes. And go, we're doing this because, and they're yelling at me. And I'm like, I hear you. And they're yelling at me, go, we're doing this because if we cannot get into your heart through the artery in your arm, we're going to have to go in through the artery in your leg. So we're going to shave this. Okay. And at this point, I'm naked in the hallway. They didn't shave half my pubes. Already got me in there. Already just going straight to putting a stent in my heart. And I'm awake this whole damn time. They take me in, and this fucking cardiologist has this big screen. He puts apparently a fucking thing up through the artery in my arm and puts a stent in my heart, opening the artery to my heart. And then they take me to my room, and I finally fall asleep.
Well, on a positive note, they didn't go through your ass to try to get to your heart.
I wouldn't have known it was it because I didn't. And that's one of the things I asked them. I'm like, hey, just out of curiosity, are you supposed to strip people naked in the hallway with people all around, walking around, and shave their pubes?
I don't know. I've never had a heart attack. From the sounds of it, I hope I never do.
Well,
Or if
perfectly
I do,
honest,
I hope it takes me out.
I'll say this much. I actually enjoyed having a heart attack. Now, what they're trying to make me do afterwards, still kind of questioning. But as far as the heart attack part, all right, they rushed me in, they stripped me naked, they put me in the hospital, they put a stent in my heart, which apparently, from what I've been told, is just a little tube widening the artery to my heart. Okay, so it helps the blood flow. I've had things that I can do now that I've never been able to do ever. I've been breathing better. And something I brought up to people. Have you ever like felt your own heartbeat? Been so excited that you could feel your own heart beating?
Yeah,
I've
everybody
never.
has.
I've never. I've never felt my own heartbeat. I, ever. They put the stent in, I felt it. And it flipped me out. And just like everybody does all this crap about checking your own pulse and shit like that, I have been doing this for years. Checking my pulse. I know people that are doctors. They tell you where to put it, all this. Done all this, checking my own pulse. Never in my life been able to feel my own pulse. Since I had the heart attack and they put the stent in, I can feel my pulse. I can feel it right now. 45 years old, my entire life, never been able to feel my own pulse. I can feel it now. So I asked the doctor, I'm like, so is this something? Because he made the comment after he put the stent in and I was in the hospital for the day recovering. I asked him, like, what caused a heart attack? I even asked him today when I had the follow up. He doesn't know. Doesn't know. All of my blood work was fine. My blood pressure was fine. There was absolutely no reason. I had my cholesterol was fine. I had no blockage or buildup in my arteries. Just apparently something blocked it. What blocked it? I don't know. So you bring me in, I'm having a heart attack. You've got a 99% blockage of my heart. Don't know what caused it. Nothing wrong with me physically at all. Just bloop, heart attack. Okay, so that's what pissed me off about then, because I was like, you know what? Fine. All right, I had the heart attack, lived through it. Here I am. Following weekend, I end up in the ER with something called esophagitis or esophagitis or however they want to call it. And they're like, well, that's something from chronic uh, acid reflux and heartburn. I'm like, I've never had heartburn, let alone acid reflux or I've never had heartburn in my life. So you're telling me I'm here for chest pains for esophagitis, and then they go, and you have pneumonia. So I have a heart attack last week. Now, all of a sudden, I have esophagitis and pneumonia, and y'all pump me full of meds for that. All right. And I'm just sitting there going, okay, if y'all are saying this, and they kept trying to keep me. They didn't keep me for the heart attack. For the esophagitis and pneumonia, they wanted to keep me 24 hours and another 24 hours. I'm like, no, especially you're not feeding me. Because they're like, oh, no, we want to do all these tests and you can't eat. But now we got one doctor telling me we don't have any reason to keep you there. I got their staff doctor telling me we don't have any reason to keep you here. But when it's time for me to leave, no, they're keeping you another 24 hours and you're not allowed to eat or drink anything. Motherfucker, you don't keep somebody my size away from food. Granted, I've been doing great on my fucking diet. But yeah, but they did. They kept me a full 24 hours without feeding me, giving me water, coffee, anything. Hospitals are just fucking ridiculous. Long story short, don't know what gave me the heart attack. But this asshole, I had my follow up with him today. Yep. Well, what we got to do, because you had the heart attack, and he took me off of my blood pressure medicine, put me on a lower dose. He's like, well, we're probably going to take you off that lower dose because there's nothing wrong with your blood pressure. There's nothing wrong with my blood pressure. Okay. But we're going to have to put you on this, we've got you on this low dose. They got me on baby aspirin. And then they've got me on, what are these three motherfuckers? I got baby aspirin, lisinopril. Now, when I first got diagnosed with high blood pressure, I was on 20 milligrams of lisinopril. Now they've got me on lisinopril 2.5 milligrams, which is what the fuck and why? Because my blood pressure has been perfect and below and better than perfect the whole time. But that one they're talking about taking me off of. This one, atorvastatin. I think this one might 40 milligrams. I think this might be the one he said was essentially a higher dose of aspirin, which essentially is a blood thinner. That one he's going to keep me on. And then this one I couldn't even tell you what it is because it's standard. That tells you what the med people do. It's just standard. They prescribe it to you because that's just what they're supposed to do. I have no idea what it's called because the sticker that they put on it tore off, and it tore half of their sticker off and left half of their sticker on. Something Abril tablets, 10 milligrams. Don't know. Apparently, it's just some kind of standard tablets they just hand out to everybody. So, go ahead, D. I heard you.
What? I
I
didn't even say nothing. I was listening to you run at the mouth with
I just don't understand the whole fucking medication thing, especially when he can't tell me what they're for. Because one minute, okay, aspirin, I get it. Aspirin, blood thinner, blah, blah, blah. Then he tells me one of these other big prescriptions are a higher dose of aspirin just as a blood thinner. Then he says, I've got two more. And he's like, the other two are for cholesterol. Well, he keeps changing the story. And as far as telling me the names of these motherfuckers, I don't fucking know. But he tells me, well, we're putting you on one for cholesterol. And I'm like, well, why am I getting put on cholesterol medication? He's like, well, because we've put that stent in and your body naturally produces cholesterol. So we're putting you on the cholesterol medication. Number one, to help produce cholesterol to cover that and it doesn't block. But, oh no, exactly. We're putting you on it because your body naturally produces cholesterol and this keeps your body from doing it. So that way the stent that we put in your heart doesn't block up. I'm like, well, did the artery block up from cholesterol before? Well, no. So why am I on cholesterol medicine? Well, because you had a heart attack. Okay.
well, on the bright side, there's no money in healthy people. What have you looked up each of those pills?
Not yet, dude. I just went to
Why
this
not?
dude today. I just did this today. This is today what I was told. And I questioned him. I'm like, okay, so you got me on cholesterol medication. And this dude, this doctor, I'm like, okay, so you got me on cholesterol medication. Which one's for the cholesterol? And he couldn't tell me. I don't even know because he couldn't keep his story straight. He told me two of them were for blood pressure. Two of them. One was for cholesterol. One was for blood pressure. One was for this. One was for that. Now I know the aspirin is a blood thinner. That's it. That's all aspirin is a blood thinner. And he told me he's like, okay, that one's just like a blood thinner. And we've got you on this other one, which is essentially like a super aspirin, which is a big blood thinner. But the next time he tells me one of these pills that we have you on, you got two for aspirin, you got two for blood pressure. Then he says one of these is for your cholesterol. I'm like, okay, dude, I'm on 4. You have 2 are blood pressure and 2 are aspirin. Which one's cholesterol? He could not make up his mind what it is. And he couldn't explain it to me. I'm like, what? You're prescribing me these meds. And I asked him, as far as the cholesterol meds, I'm like, okay, as far as my heart attack went, did I have an issue with my cholesterol? No. Did I have any kind of blockages or buildup from cholesterol? No. Why am I being put on cholesterol medication? And his exact words were, well, because you've had a heart attack and now you're listed as having a heart disease. What we have to do, even if your cholesterol is normal or even below normal, if you've had a heart attack, we need to work on lowering your cholesterol.
Well, what is your cholesterol?
I don't know. Only thing they said was my cholesterol is fine. There was nothing wrong with it. The only thing, the closest he told me about my cholesterol was even if your cholesterol is fine or better than fine, because you've had a heart attack, we've got to put you on cholesterol medication. His exact words, verbatim. And I'm like, so my cholesterol was fine. My blood pressure was fine. Nothing was wrong with my blood. Nothing. Now you're just going to start pumping me full of medications because you don't know what happened. No, it's pretty much that, because that's why I questioned. I'm like, okay, so there was nothing wrong with cholesterol. No. My cholesterol didn't cause my heart attack. No. So you're putting me on cholesterol medication. Well, because I had a heart attack, now I'm labeled as having I'm labeled, what is it? Not high blood pressure, but heart disease. So, because you're now labeled as having heart disease, you need this medication. I was labeled having high blood pressure, but they took me completely off of my blood pressure meds. Not completely. I used to be on lisinopril 20 milligrams. Then they put me on some other fucking medication saying that wasn't high enough. They put me on some other fucking blood pressure medication. And the only thing I remember about it was it ended in April, started with a B, and it was a 5-20. So it was like 2 meds mixed in one. Still didn't change my fucking blood pressure at all, but that was my new one. But I have a heart attack and all of that. They completely took me off of my blood pressure meds. And my blood pressure has been doing fine since. I mean, no offense to doctors, but yeah, big offense to doctors. Go fuck your fucking selves. I've been sitting here taking medication that even the doctor's like, oh, you don't need that. Why have I been put on it this whole time? Now you're putting me on medication for something you admit I don't have a fucking issue with. But just because I had a heart attack and now I had a heart attack, I'm listed as having heart disease. What is heart disease? Well, having a heart attack. They couldn't even tell me what is heart disease. You had a heart attack, so you have heart disease. What caused it? I don't know. We're just gonna give you these pills. That's what I've been going. That's it. Had a heart attack. They put a fucking stent in my heart. Now they're fucking pumping me full of meds, and they still cannot explain to me why I'm getting any of them. Any. The only one they've even tried was because they took, like I said, they took me off the blood pressure medication I've been on because there won't nothing wrong with my blood pressure at all. They put me on the cholesterol medication. Their excuse is, well, you had the stent in your, and I get it. I can kind of understand this because cholesterol is something your body naturally produces. It naturally goes to your body. That just, it's like red blood or white blood cell. It attacks anything foreign. It's the same thing with cholesterol. So when they put that plastic piece in my heart, they want that to heal over naturally. So they want the cholesterol to naturally do what it does, but they don't want, because just like red blood cells, it's going to attack it harder. They don't want it to do it too fast and too hard because my artery will close up again. So my body has been doing anything and everything naturally. Everything was fine. Why I had the heart attack, nobody knows. They've given me, I understand the cholesterol medication. It's just to cover up what they put in me. Still can't tell me why, what caused it, nothing. And that's one of the reasons I laughed, because I even asked the doctor today. I was like, it's funny. I had the heart attack, right? Yeah. What caused it? Well, you had a blockage. I was like, well, what caused that blockage? Well, we're not exactly sure. It could have been a blood clot. It could have been this. It could have been that. Okay. So what about all of these people that go, well, I went to the doctor, and then they told me I had 5 strokes. And he just hung his head. They can't tell you that. All of these people that go and tell you, oh, everything was fine. I went to the doctor. Then they told me I had 2 heart attacks. Then they told me I had 5 strokes. It's all bullshit. They can't tell you how many heart attacks or how many strokes you've had. They can tell you, have you had one? Or they can tell you if you have scar tissue on your heart and all of that. So all of these people that sit there and embellish all this bullshit is bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh shit, I forgot I'm still alive. Ah, hey fucker. I forgot you were there. Dude, oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Go live with them little pygmies down there in New Guinea. Fuck.
Well, glad you got to see me. It's about time for me to go to bed. It's after 10.
Oh wait. Okay, well no, I want to ask you. How many people have you ever heard that tell you, oh, I went to the doctor, they told me I had 3 strokes? I didn't even know it. It didn't happen. How many people have you ever heard say that shit? I had so many
Uh,
heart attacks.
no.
I've heard so many people say that shit. Oh, I didn't even know. I went to the doctor and they tested me. Then they told me I had 3 heart attacks, or I had 3 strokes, or I had this many strokes. Then you finally have a heart attack and go through the actual shit, and they're like, no, we couldn't tell you. That's why I said I had a heart attack. I was having it. And they fucking rushed me and did all that bullshit. And I told them, yeah, I had the same symptoms a couple of days prior, but I went to sleep and just like slept through it. The only thing they said was, well, if it felt like what you did went through today, you possibly had another heart attack. So I possibly had one. They didn't say, oh, yeah, you had a heart attack. But you get all these people out there today go, oh, I went to the doctor and now they said I just had a stroke back then and then and then, or I had a heart attack back then and then and then. And I didn't know it. All of those people and all those stories, if you haven't heard them, I know anybody else that might listen or see this later has heard it. Everybody's heard it. Bullshit. They can't go, oh, well, just to let you know, you had a heart attack, you've had this many heart attacks. Oh, you've had a stroke, you've had this many strokes. They can't tell you that. What you say they did is people fucking going, is people fucking begging for fucking attention.
Well, I don't know.
And I'll say this much. I'm not, I know it sounds like I am, but I am kind of. But I'm not also because you know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to quit smoking. I'm not going to quit drinking. And I'm not going to keep saying whatever the fuck I've got to say. When I die, I die. I'm going to be me until the day I'm not me anymore. And yes, DJ, I promise, just to let you know, after I die, I promise I will come and haunt you for a little bit.
Yeah.
Just so you know. But after that, there's other people I'd like to look at and really fucking fuck with. I'm not going to mention Rebel Girl's name or Nelly. There's just other people I like to really fuck with. I'm going to haunt the shit out of a lot of fucking people.
You are not.
Dude, I'm telling you. I mean, I'm not completely Christian. I'm not completely atheist. I've been through this whole conversation. I was born and raised Baptist to believe and praise the Lord, hallelujah. I was raised by my mother who was completely atheist, did not believe in God. But then I lived with and dealt with and all out respect ghosts, things being moved, people being touched, voices, scratches, all that. I've lived through that. So I've lived through like every stage of religion and belief. In me, I'm right there in the middle, going, well, it's the same thing with like Bigfoot and aliens. Like, well, I've seen it, but do I believe it? And I told you about all the shit I went through living with my mom, didn't I?
Yeah.
So yeah, my mother being scratched and attacked, shit being thrown through the room, things being moved through the house, whistling and talking, all that I lived through. So that's why I always fell in the middle. It's like I believe, but I don't believe. And they were like, well, all that happened. You don't believe in an afterlife and you don't believe in a God. Well, God really hasn't proven anything to me yet. I have seen things that I cannot explain, like my mom getting attacked. I've seen things move around the house. I've heard whistling. I've heard talking. All of this going on. Is that God? Is that just your projection? Because, once again, if you can use your mind to a certain extent, human beings can actually perikinesis, telekinesis. People can do a lot of things with their mind when it's focused. But nobody can focus their minds. And that's been proven. That's why it has a name. It's been proven. It's happened. That's what kind of irritates me because I want to believe that since my mom died, all the paranormal shit that used to happen stopped.
Hmm.
So that's when I other people started bringing up is like it's paranormal. You can't explain it because you can't see it, you can't understand it. But you have all these psychic people that things happen, they can move things move and all of that. When my mom was alive, she was getting attacked because in her mind, in her dreams, she was getting attacked. Her sheets, her blankets get thrown across the room. She gets scratches. She gets things in the house get moved all the way down because I can guarantee you, if it wasn't her, it was a girl ghost. A buddy of ours, we were living in a double wide trailer. He dropped. My mom is sitting on the sofa. I'm sitting on the sofa next to her. He's sitting on a recliner. He got up. He had dropped something. He got up and bent over to pick up what he had dropped. I think it was his keys. He was about to leave or something. And all of a sudden, we just hear through the entire trailer. And me and mom are sitting there next to each other. He froze, bent over. Apparently, he must have been to prison or something before because I hate to tell you, if I'm bent over in the angle he was at and somebody went, I wouldn't have stayed there, but he did. He just stayed there. Me and my mom looked at each other. He looked back at us. It came from the fucking kitchen, which is on the other side of the fucking trailer that nobody's in. This motherfucker just bent over, and all of a sudden somebody goes, and my mother was constantly getting attacked and scratched in her sleep. And it happened all the time. I mean, shit getting moved from furniture to, not really furniture, but just all my mom's knickknacks and shit she left laying around. Even shit I couldn't reach or get to. Just, and I get blamed for it. But after my mom died, everything stopped. all of it.
That's kind of odd.
So, well, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people believe in the paranormal. They believe in ghosts and things like that. And my mom, the only thing I believe that, I believe it was more that my mother had more ability and was causing the stuff subconsciously. The only thing that kind of fucked me up on that whole situation was my Ouija board. And me and a couple friends had a Ouija board and we were talking on it. And back then we were like 8, 7, 8 years old. And we thought, hey, yeah, you put your hands on this and you ask it a question, it tells you whatever you ask. So we were asking just stupid shit. And this one woman came up and said her name was Ford and says something about being a spirit. Long story short, she's like, she said she was a spirit, and we asked, what did she miss about being alive? And she said chocolate cake. And I shit you not, dude. It spelled out chocolate cake. And I had no clue. I'm like, chocolate, what the fuck? This is bullshit. You're fucking with me. And I kept, everybody's like, oh, you're fucking with me. No, you're fucking with me, and all this. And I told my mom what happened. And I said the name Ford. And my mom just kind of looked at me. And I told her, I was like, the woman said she died before she could eat a chocolate cake. And my mom burst out in tears. And I shit you not, man. My mom burst out in tears. My great grandmother, Nanny Ford, which is her last name, she was in the hospital. She raised my mom more than my actual grandmother and my grandfather. And the day she died, she was in a nursing home or whatever. And let's just say, apparently Nanny Ford was a big woman. Don't know, never met her, never saw her. All these people died before, but she died. She ate her lunch and she had chocolate cake for dinner and did not get her chocolate cake. She died before she got to eat it. And then here I am, fucking, I don't even know how many years later, playing on the Ouija board, talking about somebody named Ford who died before she got her chocolate cake. And my mom fucking lost it. And I was never allowed to have a Ouija board in the house again. But it still makes me question, am I atheist? No. Am I a believer? No. I'll still stick with agnostic because there are too many things I've seen and dealt with in my life to make me not believe, but there's way too much going on in life to make me not believe. So I'll look at life this way. I know what's right from wrong. I know what's good from bad. I'm going to live my life the way I want to and find out when I die. And I've said that for 20 fucking years. And you know it. You've heard it. I've told multiple people that. I don't care what other people believe, and I have full respect for whatever anybody else wants to believe. But as far as me, I've seen too much on both sides. I've seen so many people go. This is like talking about Bigfoot. I believe in Bigfoot.
You believe in Bigfoot, but not
I've
God.
seen more proof of Bigfoot than I have God.
Well,
I've seen more physical proof in my time of Bigfoot than I have of God. Yet you have all these other people that believe in God and don't believe it. I've seen more proof of aliens than I have of God. And I'm not just talking about YouTube. I'm talking personally seeing more proof physically that there could be Bigfoot and there could be aliens than I have of seeing proof of God. So it might be sacrilegious to some or whatever. But that's why I state I'm not disbeliever. I'm not a believer. I believe when I die, I'll find out. Until
might
then,
be might
until
be
then,
kind of late.
no, it's not going to be because I'm going to live my life. God, God hasn't done a damn thing for me, and if He's up there listening, I'll still say it. He ain't done a damn thing for me.
You should be
Except give
talking to
me a hard
Brolance.
time. Except give me a hard time my whole life. I've done nothing but right. I know right from wrong. I know don't kill, don't do. I know good from bad. I know right from wrong. I know evil from whatever it is that God worships. Considering God has actually asked people to kill throughout history, but I live my life the way I know and I feel comfortable. I'm not just going to go out and kill somebody just because, hey, I don't like the way you look. You try to kill me or mine, yeah, you're dead. I might fuck up from here every once in a while, here and there, but there's a whole lot of earth to put holes in. You just cover that up and restart. Trust me, ask religion. All you got to do is go, Lord, please forgive me. Back in good graces. Get back to it. Dig another hole. Now, you know how Brolance is, brother. How religious he fucking gets. Oh, that's annoying as shit.
Yeah, but he would be a good one to talk to about it.
Yeah, me and him have. We've had the same argument. I'm like, here.
I ain't arguing. I don't care what you think.
I know. I don't care what he thinks. I don't care what anybody thinks. I think what I think. And that is, I don't. Yeah, face. I get it. All right, you're done. I should be. But I stick by what I've said ever since back then. I was raised Baptist. I had to go to Sunday school and read the Bible and hear the Bible and sit through church and constantly. Then my mother was atheist, didn't believe, and the way the world treated her, I understood it. I've seen a lot of things in between my life. That's why I tell everybody I stay agnostic. I'm not taking a side. And everybody's like, well, that's just like just saying you're going to stick with the devil. I'm like, well, if that's your point of view, fine. There are different ways that people worship God. I mean, hell, some people take it to the extreme of cutting people's heads off that don't agree with them. And there are Satanists that worship Satan that have more respect for actual humans than some Christianity face. So, I mean, everybody wants to worship something and worship and believe in something, and I get it. Me personally, I was raised Baptist. Don't know if it's right, don't know if it's wrong. I'm not going to blame anybody. I'm not going to talk shit about anybody. I don't give a shit who believes in what, because the only way anybody's ever going to find out is to die. That's it. Okay, if you're wrong, hey, more power to you. You know what? I died. I'm here going, hey. The only way to prove it is because I made a promise to DJ there. If I die and I have the energy, I will come haunt his ass to let him know, hey, yeah, we ain't just worm food. Our energy goes on, and I'm here to give you a fucking wedgie. Just out of the fucking blue. I'm gonna haunt.
I'll be fucking swinging at a fucking ghost.
Okay. I'm still trying to figure out how I would haunt you, because apparently it takes a lot of energy. You got to work up energy after time. I'm just trying to figure out how I would haunt you, because should I just sneak up on you in the shower and go like the fucking monkey and go, Duke, right your ball? Just because I want to see you jump. Motherfucker, what the? Or should you sit there, reach for a drink, and I just move the drink over? Nope.
Hey, I got a question for you.
All right, ask.
Explain this. Feminist. Now check this out. How many times
That's a trick question.
Shut the fuck up and listen. How many times haven't you heard a feminist say men are trash? That's their call to glory, right? But then they turn around and they say women are equal to men. Do the math on that.
Oh, dude. Oh, man. How about there's this one chick that I love?
You totally missed that, huh?
No, I got it.
No, you didn't.
How about this? All of these feminist women, we don't need that. Yet some dude with a dick and balls swinging can fucking get into sports, win a sport, and they root for him. Well, he's a woman.
I know, they're retarded.
What the fuck? Feminists are just need a dick. That's their problem. And you know what? No, that's one of the biggest. Actually, I think George Garland made the comment once. If it wasn't him, it was me. I was just thinking of him while saying it. But fuck it, all these fucking women, lesbian, dykes, however they want to call themselves, label themselves. If they are both female and don't want a man, they're not allowed to purchase dildos. Because, well, if they love pussy and they love women, they don't need dick. So you can't buy a fake dick. You can't just go, I want a woman, but I still want a dick. No. All lesbians throughout not allowed strap-ons, dildos, dicks, none of it. If you're a fucking lesbian and you love pussy and you love women, no dicks, no fake dicks. Sorry. Tell me I'm wrong.
I'm all right with it. Fuck him. All right, Hick, I got to crash. Have a good night.
Yeah, I'm going to sit here and still rant.
All righty, I'll talk to you later.
I might be around.
You
I
will.
know fucking God ain't killed me yet. 5
You'll
back
be.
surgeries, heart attack.
You'll be around.
Yeah. Let me keep talking the shit I'm about to talk. Well, we'll see. It's good talking to you, though, brother. I actually did this about a week ago after I had my heart attack. It just the world irritates the living shit out of me, and so does everybody else. And sometimes I do want other people's opinion. But when I ask for it, nope, they ain't touching that. Why? Why not? Everybody is so scared to give their opinion and give their feelings on life. Me, I give it and nobody fucking listens. Nobody. I'm living with this fucking psychopath who's been in a nursing home for almost 2 years now. She keeps saying 1.5 years. It'll sink in soon. But all of a sudden, 2 years, all of a sudden, she knows that I can't stand her. I can't stand being around her. I can't stand listening to her. I left her, bought my own house. She fucking harassed me. I had her arrested for vandalizing my house. I moved out of state and she kept harassing me out of fucking state for years. Years. It's not a couple of months or anything. Years. She calls me to tell me about shit that I really didn't care about. Found out my ex-wife, my first wife, died. I didn't know. How the fuck was I supposed to know? I was in another state. I was perfectly happy in another relationship. She calls me to tell me, hey, you know she died. Because this psycho bitch has stalked not only me, but every person I've ever been with. So she felt, and not even them, their family and their families, people that they've been with. She stalks them and listens and all of. she can bring up conversations and shit that's happened between other people that I haven't talked to in 5, 10, 20 years. She knows what's going on with them. Why? Yet the one person that she keeps following, me, who has told her, I hate your guts. I don't give a shit about you. I don't give a shit about your family. If you rolled over and died tomorrow, I wouldn't care. She's known this multiple years. And she knows the only reason. Everybody, well, why are you there with her? Because I don't have a choice. I don't have friends and family to do everything and work for me and do everything for me like she does. Her mom just throws her $5,000 here, $5,000 there. Her sister comes over and does this and does that. Her whole family. I sit here and I take care of her animals and take care of her and wipe her ass. Even her own family won't do the shit I was doing. They even admitted it before she went to the fucking hospital. Her own family wouldn't come. Sit here and fix her food every day. Pick her up, wipe her ass, clean her clothes, take care of her animals, clean her. None of them. But I was doing it. Everything that she's going through now for 2 years, she keeps saying a year and a half, No, it's been 2 years. Everything that they're doing, I was doing. And cleaning up when she did walk because she kept screwing up and messing up everything around her. So what she's been going through for 2 years with multiple people taking care of her, I did for 3. Except I didn't put her in diapers. I had to literally be there to catch and clean and lift her up and down off of a fucking porta potty. I did more for that fucking woman than that fucking nursing home did. Her family, yep, they kept bringing food and would sling her money every once in a while. What does she do? Blow it all. This fucking woman, I swear to Christ. She's on disability, getting a whole $1,300. $1,300 a month. Okay. You got $1,300 a month. Your mortgage, $505. All right. All of your credit cards, $500. So over $1,000. That left you $300 a month for your cable, for your power, your water, all your bills. You managed to deal with it. No, you didn't. Your mom kept giving you $5,000 here, $5,000 there. Even when you first left and I had to start taking care of the bills, so you're like, well, what you do is you pay this bill and pay this bill. This bill isn't due until this time. What you do is you take this card and you pay this much on this card. Then you take that money off of that card, and you pay this much on this. And then you take this money off of this card that you just paid, and you pay this much on that same bill. So you get that fucking $200 bill, that fucking $300 we just spent on that. You just like split it up to pay that $200 bill, and then we had this bill, and then next month we just figure out how to catch up on it. And now she's mad. And she's bringing up shit that she should have done long before. All of a sudden now, she got into debt consolidation and almost got even with debt consolidation. Almost got even, but all the bills went up. Power bill went up, food bill, every single bill went up. Well, when I was taking care of it, when you were taking care of it, you were hundreds and like multiple thousands of dollars in debt. The bills are still fucking going up. All the way down to, oh, she got pissed off and hung up on me today. Because, hey, her internet bill. Finally, for once, the entire time I've been here, when she got rid of her fucking TV and just went internet and all this, for like 3 or 4 months, finally, same bill. 1636, 1636, 11636, 11636, 11636. All of a sudden, 130 something. It just went up. And for some reason, it's my fault and I did it because the bills went up. And tried to explain to her, nope, can't do that. Fucking one-sided, one way, just self-absorbed, selfish bitch. Her family will bring her fast food and she bitches. My parents brought me McDonald's. I wanted Arby's. But no, apparently they were too busy. They had to bring me McDonald's instead of Arby's. Because, bitch, they brought you fucking food. And then to top it all off, I do this for everybody. I do. This woman has not done anything for herself. She bitches about all this money that she gives or gave. No, that is government money that is being given to you to utilize for yourself. So the fact that you ain't got nothing, if you gave any of that away or did anything for anybody else, you didn't do it. That was fucking government money. Because God knows you ain't worked a fucking day in your life. And what little bit of work you did not earn anything that you've already gotten and received. And now that you're getting everything from the government, everything is from you. You take what you get from the government and try to give it to other people and don't even try taking care of what you need to take care of. Woman, you got the sense God gave a fucking rock. And still to this day, don't even remember, or you remember, but you have the audacity to talk shit about Tara, about Jenna, about Amy. I mean, every single woman I've been with, you have the audacity to talk shit about. Yet you were the one that kept harassing, showing up, talking shit. And everybody believed you. Till the one day, I had already left your ass, bought my own house, got to get the fuck away. What does she do? I'm laying in bed with people know Rebel Girl. We're laying there butt naked, been there all night. Rebel Girl fucking starts elbowing me, wakes me up. I'll wake up. This bitch is broken in my house and is standing over top of us, just watching us. And I just rolled over. I'm like, oh God, this fucking crazy bitch. And what does she do? Not even the same night. Another night, she comes over, slashes all the tires, slashes 8 tires. I had 2 trucks. She slashed all the tires on both of my trucks, and then keys around the truck that I was driving, and all the way around. So every fucking panel she fucking keyed through, and then scratches the word rat whore. And it goes on. Like she didn't do anything wrong. And then the cops show up because I had a fucking trail cam. I recorded the whole goddamn thing. She's like, oh, you have video. Okay, yeah, I did it. And she got arrested. And what made it worse, her mother. This is how pathetic this woman's been her whole life. I moved out. I left to get away from her. And then when her mother couldn't get in touch with her, she called me. Do you know what's going on? Yeah, I know what's going on. Her ass is in jail. What? Yeah, I'll put her there. The bitch came over and I tell Montina, I tell her family, I've told her mother, I've told her sister, I can't stand the woman. There's nothing about her I can stand. But if you ask her, oh, I love her because she's been so much better than every woman I've ever been with. And she's been more of a trifling piece of shit than any of the other women I've been with. Any. That woman has stalked me and stalked every woman I've been with for over 20 goddamn years. And now all of a sudden, her thing is, I was here. I'm the one taking care of you. No, you're not taking care of shit. Everybody in the world is taking care of you, including the government. I'm taking care of your fucking government money coming in because you were already bugging out paying and going into debt. Why do you think you had to keep asking your money for money? Asking your mama for money. Asking. Bitch, you ain't done a goddamn thing. You're 60 goddamn years old and still can't take care of yourself. Still got your mama bringing you food. Ain't been nothing but a leech, a bitch, and a burden on everybody in your life. And I had to sit there and listen to it the whole time. Yep, your sister just died. You forced me to come sit there, knowing I wasn't going to eat anything, knowing I hate your family, didn't want to be there. But I did it, and I sat there. And everybody was nice to me and nice to you. And well, because your sister just died. It was kind of a wake. Everybody kept asking me, people I didn't even know, asking about my diet, asking about my heart, asking about my doctor's appointment. Not one single person came up and asked her a goddamn thing. Ain't that kind of sad? She dragged me there. Not one person asked her a goddamn thing, but people kept coming up and asking me shit that they shouldn't fucking know about. How does everybody know about it? Because Montina tells everybody everything, and then her mama tells everybody everything. Nobody gives a shit about Montina because they know it's the same shit, different day. Ain't a damn thing changed about this bitch. Her entire fucking life. Nothing. God knows. Her mama even tried to avoid her. Montina already got her full plate of food. And then she wanted her mama to come back and get her another plate of food. I wanted another plate of food. I want you. She's sitting there waving, trying to get her mama to come over at her sister's wake. She wasn't worried about everybody trying to talk and all that. No. Montina wanted another plate of fucking food. People kept coming over trying to talk to her. I was trying to get in touch with mama. Hey, I want another plate of food. Fucking selfish, self-righteous, just inconsiderate fucking bitch. And you know what happened? She cussed at me, telling me I was the asshole. Because her mama kept offering. And it's not like she's like, well, there's food up there. You know, her mama made the comment. First thing her mama said, well, I'm going to go fix Montina's plate. Charlie, you can go get your own plate. And all I said was, no, I'm good. And the whole family just like flipped out because I didn't eat food. Well, I can't eat it on my diet. And the people kept coming, well, what is it? You can't eat meat? Yeah, I eat meat. That's all I eat. Oh, so you don't eat skin? Oh, yeah, I eat skin. Just can't eat the breading. All the things that's added to it. What about the barbecue? There's sauce and all the things they add to it. It's like I'm fine. I'm not hungry. I was just here because Montina asked me to be. Well, she pretty much didn't ask. She just told me to be. And I didn't want to hear the headache. The only thing I did ask for was unsweet tea. She double checked. She's like, unsweet tea? I was like, yeah, unsweet tea. She brought me sugar water. So I didn't touch that. So I sat there and I listened to the whole rest of the family talk about me, talk about Montina. And I sat there and listened to Montina bitch because of just, well, I can't even remember what she was bitching about. That's just her. That's all she does. As soon as she opens her mouth, bitch, fucking bitch, fucking bitch. And she arranged me to get there. And according to her, which even I knew and understood the whole thing, she didn't even know what the fuck was going on. And she scheduled this shit. For transportation. Everything's got to work around her schedule. Because I got up, I was up, ready, dressed. She calls me going, well, you might as well never mind because he got a flat tire. He's already an hour late. So, and Mama said, everybody's leaving, so we might as well not even show up. And I'm like, yes! Thank God! All I did, I took out my teeth. I took off my boots. I didn't even put on the top shirt. I had that hanging off to the side because I had already washed it. It was just this fucking black short sleeve shirt. I just had to get the wrinkles and fucking animal hair and stink off of it. Had that hanging. I was like, hallelujah. She's like, we're done. Don't worry about it. I was like, thank you. Took my teeth out, set them on the damn desk, took my shoes off, took the shirt off, stretched out, had a drink of tea, just tea. Oh, God. Drinking a glass of tea, got on the computer, looking for a video to find, and all of a sudden, the phone rings. And it was Montina. She goes, come outside. What do you mean, come outside? Well, come outside. What do you mean, come outside? Well, we're at the halfway house. You told me to give up on it. We were done. Well, we're going to be there in a minute. We're at the halfway house. So to throw my fucking boots on, put my teeth back in, which I'm not wearing again. Fuck insurance and fuck my goddamn dentist. Because that place, yeah, I'm getting a new dentist. That place ain't done nothing but fuck my mouth up. But she just called like all of a sudden. I'm sitting there butt ass naked. Well, I wasn't. I was earlier. Oh, that was today. That was the insurance. Oh God, don't even get me started on transportation and insurance today. Fuck me. Well, yeah, I'm sitting there. I just took my teeth out because my dentures don't fit right anymore and actually hurt to wear. Went through all the bullshit of literally washing and drying the fucking shirt that I was wearing there. I mean, I couldn't do shit with the pants because I've only got 2 pair of pants that fit. Actually, they don't even fucking fit. But yeah. Hey, well, be on the front porch. Why? You told me we're done. We're not going. I've already got trying to get comfortable. Well, we're at the halfway house. We're on the way down the street. Throw my fucking shoes on. I get dragged into her whole family bullshit. And there are all these people there. There's 5 that I know by face. Her mother, her still alive sister, her niece. I'm still not sure if that's the alive sister or the dead sister. And then there were 2 guys that her other sister had brought over to take the stove out of the house and all that. I've seen those guys before. That one time. Other than that, the other fucking 50 people, I have no fucking clue. No clue. And don't want one. I don't like being around people. Don't want to be around people. Especially, I hate you. I hate the way your family acts and treats you. Granted, I do not blame them. I completely agree with the way they act and treat her. I just have to take her side because, well, her house, her rules, her animals, her everything. I completely agree with her family the entire time. The past 5 fucking years I've been stuck here. I agree with her family. For the most part. The only thing I disagreed on is when her sister took the sofa out of the house and put in these fucking chairs that even her friend went, these are shitty fucking chairs. They just look pretty. They're completely useless. That's the only time I was like, no, you're done. One thing, because the only thing they do is like, oh, we want to make it look pretty and we want to make it look nice the way we want it to look. Yeah, well, if you want her to come home, you need it functional. And you fucked that up when you took a perfectly good sofa that was in better shape than the fucking chairs you brought in the house. And even the woman that you brought, she sat in it going, nah, I wouldn't fucking sit in these things. You tore up the one decent piece of furniture the woman had and brought in two tiny pieces of fucking furniture that nobody would ever sit in. Maybe your mom, because she weighs 80 pounds. Your ass won't even sit down. Your friend tried and said even this one leans to the side. She would fucking sit in it again if she had to. So you take out the only useful furniture that was in the house to bring in ugly ass useless furniture just because it's prettier and looks nicer. So you can impress your fucking mama. I hate that fucking family. The whole goddamn family. Because they're all two faced, just self centered, don't give a shit. You know, y'all, yeah, they'll do plenty for other people. Only as long as everybody else knows about it first. No, I'm not going to do this and do that without anybody else knowing I'm doing this and I'm doing this to do this for this person because this person is a piece of shit. The whole way the whole goddamn family's been. And even the dead sister said it. That's why I gave her my fucking liquor. Because she's the only fucking member of the family that went, yep. That's the way they are. If one ain't fucking begging for attention, the other one's doing more for the other just to show that they care more than the other. She was like, I ain't doing it. I gave her my fucking liquor. Like, hey, man, sister. And that was almost 2 years ago. And she knew about how Marie acted. She knew how Montina acted. She knew how her mama acted. She just played the fucking field. Just like everybody else. Oh, this is this, this is this, this is it. After talking to her for the one time me and her actually ever spoke, she knew how Mel was, or Marie was. She knew how Montina was. She knew how her mama was. She's like, I got a life, I got this. She just lets it go. That's what she did. You know, she could have been just talking shit to me, just like Montina and her family does. Oh, they love me to death. They talk shit about me behind my back constantly. But to my face, oh, I know you have to go through this and you got to deal with this and you got to go through, and I don't blame you and all this. And then I've even been on the phone and listened to them. Same people. That's how bit he ain't doing nothing. He's just using you for this and using you for that. The whole family's fucking two faced. They act all nice and Christian and sweet to your face, and then use the exact same words behind your back and talk shit about you. The whole family. All the way down to Margaret, to Marie. Mel admitted it. Montina, God, I gotta deal with that shit on a daily fucking basis. The whole family's just two faced. They say one thing to one person, say one thing to another. That's why I still don't know what happened to Mel. I don't know how she died. Because one person says one thing, another person says another thing. One person says something to somebody else, another person says, I have no clue how the woman died. Was it pneumonia? Was it the broken ribs? Did she need a brain scan? Was it fucking COVID that she got from 2020? I have no clue. Everybody says something different. Because the whole family just, what they say is what they say, and that's what happened. Nobody can make up their fucking mind what the fuck happened. And before anybody says anything, well, ask. I don't care. I really don't. The woman's dead. Woohoo. If it was her dog, I might shed a tear. Is Montina and her family? I don't care. I really don't. And the first thing they'll say is, I've always been nice to him and been nice. Yeah, you've been nice, but you always leave out, well, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I don't give a shit what you said, who says what about what. We're going to do this. When I say no, you're not doing it because it's not your place or whatever, all of a sudden I'm an asshole. But now I'm the nice guy and I'm being, everybody's, well, we're glad you made it here. Well, I was like, yeah, that makes one of us. Because they knew. Everybody in the family knew. I hated every minute of being there. Had no reason, no want to be there. I did it just to shut Montina up, and it didn't work because she bitched at me because I went. I was perfect. I even told them when I got there, I was like, hey, y'all are lucky. 5 minutes later, I would have been perfectly happy and wouldn't be here. Because I was told, Montina called, told me, never mind, don't worry about it. I was getting naked. I was about to get in a t-shirt and shorts and fix a cup of coffee. But then Montina just calls and goes, hey, come outside. And here I fucking am. Her family knows I don't like them. I mean, they know I respect them. They don't like me, but they respect me. least to my face. Just like I respect them and I'm nice to them to their face. But behind your back, they are the most two-faced fucking family. Talks the most shit. Well, they'll do the most for the person that does the least. Her mom has thrown Montina fucking $5 grand here and there so many times. I can't. And I even brought it up to her. She's like, well, that's just between me and Montana. And I was like, well, obviously not if I know about it because Montina brags about it. And Margaret just goes, okay, well, her mama's done nothing but take care of that woman. That Montina is 60 goddamn years old and still to this day has had her mother taking care of her daily. And this bitch wants to talk about how she does anything, everything for everybody else, and nobody does anything for her. Bitch, you. On her own family, her mother, her own sister. I try to explain. I was like, hey, this is what's going on. She's like, oh, I understand. I wouldn't deal with half the shit you deal with. I wouldn't have stayed. And I even told her, I was like, I don't have a choice. I was like, look, I'm trying to get disability. She's like, I don't think Montina should have gotten disability. She didn't put herself in the position she's in. She earned what she got. Hey, I kind of, I'm going to argue with her. But even her sister's like, if you get your disability, I wouldn't give her a goddamn thing. And I told her, I was like, hey, I promised her half of whatever I get. So I wouldn't fucking do it. Fuck her and fuck this house. But according to Montana, and what her sister says to her, which I get it, her sister never said that. I know she did. And I've been dealing with it for years. And they're starting to get to the point where even with the fucking animals, I'm like, yeah, I gotta fucking mop and pick up cat shit and mop the house 5 times a day because of the few animals Montina has left. Me and Margaret even had conversations about all the fucking animals that Montina had fucking walking in and out of that house back in the day. And I still have to listen to Montina going, I still want my mama's house. Nobody else wants it because they don't need all that space. Every week I have to hear this shit. I'm like, I don't give a flying fuck. Your family knows I don't give a flying fuck. Your family doesn't give a flying fuck about what you want because everybody knows. Everybody in the world knows you're never leaving the fucking nursing home. But you're bitching because the entire world, your bills, locations on the street, everything in the world is changing except you. Which isn't anything new because you ain't changed for over 20 fucking years. You're a psycho fucking stalker. You're more worried about how the world used to be, who's doing what with who, and you expect everybody else to take care of the important shit for you. Have you ever hated somebody that much? I mean, literally. I normally don't. I mean, all the way down to my first wife, my second wife, rebel girl up. I would take any one of them back and deal with the fucking cheating, lying, stealing than live with this fucking psycho bitch who has stalked me for over 20 goddamn years. My first wife, through Nellie, my second wife, through just 20 years. This bitch, I left state. And not only was she stalking me, this bitch literally was stalking everybody I'd ever been with. To the point where she could tell me, and not even who I've been with. She could tell me my wife's brother's ex-wife's life and what she was going through. I'm like, who are you talking about? She's like, you remember Robert? Yeah, he was hooking up with Ashley, and then they had all these issues. Well, and now Ashley is getting remarried, and Robert is going through all this, blah, blah, blah. She literally stopped and watched. Not like I said, not only who I was with, but their family and their family's family. And then she bitches me. Well, you didn't know about such and such. You're right. I didn't give a shit. It's called leaving. Same thing I did when I left this fucking house and bought my own. And you stalked and harassed me and got arrested. And everybody goes, oh, well, you're back with her. No, I'm not back with her. I'm living in her home. Yes. And I fucked up, and that was called being stupid. I fully admit. And I felt sorry for somebody. Because the only thing that woman ever does is bitch, whine, and complain about how nobody does anything. Everybody ignores her. Everybody's stealing from her. Everybody's doing everything. And then I was like, well, fine. Jenna fucking kicked me out. I can finally walk. I'm living in a fucking meth house. Fine, I'll go back to Virginia. I'll just transfer. Didn't know I was taking a fucking $5 an hour pay cut and a 10-hour a week cut and all the bonuses cut off. Yeah, didn't realize that. But Montana still got half of whatever I brought in on a weekly basis. And my back fucks up. And that's when I find out, wait, everybody's been doing this for you. Everybody's been doing that for you. Why do you have this under your sofa? Oh, you stole this from them. You're sitting here bitching about all these people are stealing from you, yet everything I try to move or try to clean are things that you took from them. So who's the one that's a fucking thief? Who's the one I already know what happened. She tried to move people in, and Montana tried to put her foot down, which won't much, and everybody got tired of dealing with it. I can guarantee you could take the biggest fucking crackhead in the on the pike and allow them to do whatever it is they need to do to get their crack, smoke their crack, do everything. Would not deal with Montina and her fucking attitude and the way she talks to people. The biggest crackhead in the world would rather live in a ditch. Just like everybody else she's tried to be roommates with. Everybody would rather live in a fucking ditch. What do? I'm the fucking nice one. Do I hate her guts? Yep. Tell her on a daily basis. She knows it. Tell her family, oh, I hate her guts. We're not together. We've not been together at all in 5 fucking years. I just tolerate her. And I've told her family. I've told them all. I've told her every week. We are not fucking. I told her she should have gone and got laid with the fucking driver. Because it was a black dude. And I'm like, hey, well, as big as you are, you might need a black dude. And he even admitted he was planning on going out to some Mexican restaurant or Mexican bar, and he was going to tie one on. I was like, yeah, hell, you could have dropped me off. You could have gone and got some. Maybe then you wouldn't be such of a bitch. You got a dose of fucking penicillin. I hate the woman. I don't know how many ways I've got to say it and tell her. Every fucking just gotta tell her and explain to her. She got mad at me. And she's like, "Oh, have you been to the grocery store yet?" Yeah, we talked about it a week ago. Oh, well, I didn't know you had gone yet. You're going to the grocery store tomorrow, right? No, I went a week ago. We talked about it. So did you use my card? What you told me I could use it for. So you got your eggs and beef and I was like, yep. And the only other thing I did, and I even told her, I was like, I took part of the beef off and I bought 3 packs of chicken. So I took some of the hamburger off, took the steaks off. I just went with the beef, a couple of steaks, did the eggs. So I just switched it up. Oh, what you just said it was going to be this. No, the agreement was this is what I was going to put on the card. You're the one that told me. I didn't even fucking want to. You told me to. Now you're bitching at me because it cost more than you thought. And now your cable bill went up, and that's my fault too. You wouldn't fucking know. You don't know what the hell any of your bills are because you ain't paid any of them in 2 fucking years. Everybody has done every single fucking thing for you for 2 goddamn years, and all you do is bitch about how you do everything for everybody else. And I can't fight back because, yes, I'm stuck here, and she knows it. Her family goes, I wouldn't fucking deal with her. I'd tell her to do this. And she bitches at me because her family tells me I wouldn't deal with her bullshit. And I tell her family, well, good for you. You have a house. You have money. You have income. You have savings. I don't have jack shit. Your sister dies, I'm in the street. The only reason Montina has a house and animals is because I'm here taking care of it. She ain't done a fucking thing but bitch and complain. Her family has done everything. This bitch gets fast food every fucking day. Every day. And bitches. I told Mama I want Subway, but Mama brought me McDonald's. Bitch! Ain't fucking happy with nothing. And I'm done. Try to explain this shit to the doctor, and he's like, wait. So she lives there. Like, well, she owns it. She ain't been there in 2 years. But she lives. You deal with her. Well, I got to deal with her on the phone. And I try to explain it to him. Oh, like when she lived here, oh shit, she shit and ate less. I had to deal with her less when she was actually here. And it wasn't even diapers. I actually had to pick her up and down, put her on a bedpan, wipe her ass, clean out the bedpan, lean the bedpan back up, and then later go back in. I dealt with her ass less when she was here than I have since she's been gone. Because it's call after call after call. And then I've got to listen not only to what, when she was here, I had to listen to, deal with, smell, clean up, all of her shit. And listen to her fucking bitch about everybody. But now, on a daily basis, I have to hear her bitching about somebody. You know what's going to happen? Because I wanted this and I didn't get this. So what's going to happen? I'm going to do this and I'm going to do this. And then the next day, I'm going to hear, well, I did this and I did this and this and this and this. And, well, they told me and they did this and this. Every day. There is never, ever. She's been gone 2 years. She keeps saying a year and a half. 2 years. 2 years. Every single phone call that she's called here and talked to me about is bitching and complaining. Bitching and complaining. 2 years. And she doesn't. All I do is try to make sure everybody else has it. And I make sure I take care of everything for you. Bitch. I don't know where I'm. Why? Now, see, I'm starting to wonder. Everybody talks about depression. Depression. Am I depressed? Am I depressed? I've worked my entire life. Since I was 8 years old, I've always had a job. I've always had income. I've always had everything. I left state and still I gave away everything I had. Left state and still accumulated more in that 4 years that I was gone than I had ever had. I've always worked. And no matter how much, I would do anything for whoever I'm with. I would do anything. I would bend over backwards. And I did it with Jenna and Kylie for 3 damn years. Even My friend Beth made the comment once. I don't know what you've done with that boy, but that's the first time I've ever seen him smile like that. Because I was happy. It had nothing to do with what I wanted to do. Right? No, seeing her happy and seeing her probably happy, that made me happy. That was it. And Jenna tried, and she did. And but she tried making me happy the way that would make her happy, which were all the things that made me kind of uncomfortable. And I told her, and she knew it. I mean, all the way down, there was this one moment that she realized we went to. I think it was Dolly World. We were going to a ski lift, and it was me and Kylie, Jenna, and ski lift's going. Jenna's on one side, I'm on the other. Little Kylie's in the middle, and there's a ski lift that goes really, 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 really fucking high. And Jenna's just sitting there looking around. Little Kylie's moving all around. And the whole time Kylie's moving, I've got my arm just locked on the bar right in front of her and locked in front of me. Because every time little Kylie moved, I'm making sure there is some part of her I could grab hold of. I'm fucking flipping the fuck out. And Jenna's just like, do, do, do. She's taking pictures. Oh, wow, look how far down that goes. There's no seatbelt. There's no, like, roller coaster safety. There's just this little bar. If I farted, I could fall out. And then there's little Kylie next to me. And I won't even worry about me the whole time. My arm is locked across in front of Kylie. And it took, like, 3/4 of the way through the ride. But Jenna finally looks over at me going, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "No." She's like, "What?" I didn't say nothing. Then she went, "Oh, you don't like heights." This whole fucking ride, I'm fucking locked on. Kylie's fucking jumping around. I'm like, "Stop. No, don't do that. Don't. I'm white knuckling it the whole goddamn way through. And we're a quarter away from the top. She goes, "Oh, yeah, you don't like heights. I'm so sorry." Fine, I get it. But at the same time, she knows everything about me. That would be me sticking my wiener in her butt and just going at it for like half an hour. And then, right before I finish, going, "Oh, yeah, you don't like anybody touching your butt," and shooting it in her face. It's, well, it's maybe not the same, but actually, if you think about it, it kind of is. From a woman's aspect to a guy's aspect, especially for a woman that didn't do oral. So, yeah, you threaten me with death, making me go through all this while protecting your daughter. So you take pictures. Heck, That was kind of rude, but I'll get to, I'll say this much. Jenna knew I loved her. She knew I loved her daughter. She knew I loved her family. I mean, they were great. And I would have done anything and everything she asked. She knew it. But yeah, I don't blame her. I don't judge her, and I never will. Of all the women I've been with, Jenna is the only decent one. It's a decent family. I'm stuck with the fucking. I can't say meth head family because oh no, and I got this fucking southern ass family who don't give a shit about nobody. So fuck everybody else. They think they're better than everybody else, and they don't want you. And you, yeah, fuck you. We're gonna talk all nice and sweet about you, but we're gonna fuck you over in the long run. Just the way her family's been. Her whole family is Southern ghetto. Montina doesn't even fucking realize it. They're trifling, two-faced. Her mother's trying not to be, but her daughters are all just take what you can get, kiss ass to mama, talk shit about the way she does everything, but kiss ass to her face. And poor Margaret, this bitch is 80 years old. She lost her husband, she lost a son, now she lost another daughter. And what happens? One of her daughters even goes, yeah, world's playing a trick on you. All the good ones are dead. You're stuck with us, and we're a pain in the ass. That's what one of the things Montina couldn't understand. Well, Mama offered, Mama got this, Mama did all this. Yeah, your mama's been doing all this shit for you and your family. You are her baby. You are 60 fucking years old and can't wipe your own ass. And your mama is still taking care of you and doing for you and bringing you food on a daily basis. Well, ever, ever. And I'm not even joking. This woman is 60 years old and her 80-something-year-old mama still comes on a daily basis bringing her food and checking on her and making sure she's okay. Well, she's in a nursing home. She done buried her son, just buried her daughter, and still they're taking care of this 60-year-old fat one-legged stalker bitch that fucks up everybody's life. She still comes and brings her food and checks on her every fucking day. And Montina still bitches because it's not enough. I wanted Taco Bell. She brought me tacos. Oh, well, she was too busy playing cards. She had already come over here today, but I wanted her to come over here for this, but she's out playing cards. This woman's 80-something years old. She's out fucking gambling. She's got a boyfriend. She's living her fucking life. You're 60 years old, disabled, and in a fucking nursing home. Fuck you. You are where you are because you put yourself fucking there. Your mama didn't do it. Your sister didn't do it. I didn't do it. But when you don't get what you want, it's all of our faults. Fuck you. Oh, families even told me, get rid of the goddamn animals. If you get your disability, I wouldn't give her a goddamn thing. Well, they didn't say goddamn. I wouldn't give her a fucking thing. That's verbatim from her sister. So what should I do? Her whole family says, don't give her a fucking thing. She does nothing but take and take and take. Everybody does for her, and all she does is bitch about how much she does for everybody else. And she ain't got a fucking thing. Tired. You want to know why I had a heart attack? Why I've had high blood pressure? Y'all ever met Montana? Ooh, buddy. One time a day is bad enough. Even her family, her own family. When her sister was here, repainting the walls, redoing the house, giving her new furniture, stove, microwave, redoing all of her appliances. Montina called and started bitching at me. And her own sister even looked, telling me, just fuck, hang up. Not supposed to let Montina know that her sister was here. But even her sister's like, oh, hell no, hang up. But I can't, because her sister, yeah, she can hang up. She can talk all that shit. She's got someplace to live. Yep, I'm a fucking squatter. I'm dealing with a woman so fucking pathetic. Her own family doesn't want anything to do with her, but they just deal with her and are waiting for her to die. Everybody knows she's never coming home, but they're just getting her hopes up, keeping her hopes up. Her niece, even her niece, is like, do you really think she's ever coming home? Her sister knows she's not coming home. Her mama knows she's not coming home. But everybody's just like, oh yeah, Monty. Yeah, everything's. Bitch, you can't wipe your own ass. Ew. You can stand up with help from two people. You can't wipe your own ass. She's never coming home. Everybody in the world knows it except her. I've actually told her, but that was just a headache that and then 2 days later she didn't remember. Her sister even knew I told her. It was like, you ain't never coming home. Everybody knows except you. The only reason, that's the problem. The only reason this bitch is trying to fight to come home is because she knows my birthday is on Monday. Tuesday, I finally, after 4 fucking years, have a court date with disability. And if I get my disability, she knows, oh, I get all 4 years of that. And she wants it. And she doesn't want me to leave. Now, I've told her she gets half of whatever I get. If I'm approved, if I'm not, half of whatever I get, she gets. But she knows, even if I just get for the past year, the lease is going to be 10 grand a piece. She's going to get her 10 grand. I'm going to put it in her savings. I'm going to take my 10 grand and I'm going to go out and get the cheapest fucking apartment. I don't give a shit if it's crackhead or well, the cheapest one. Yep, I can tell you, $635 a month. I've got to show proof that my income is double that. Then they let me have the apartment. Then I've got to do the power bill, and I've got to do furniture, and I've got to get clothes that fit. Yeah. Oh, I've got plans. Either which way, it doesn't matter. I mean, I'm hoping and praying for 4 years, but even if it's just 1 year, she gets her 10, I get my 10. I'm still gone. Either which way, if I get approved and I get back pay, I'm gone, and she knows it. That's the only reason. The only reason she's starting and even trying to do physical therapy, because she knows I'll be gone and she ain't going to have her way anymore. She can get up and walk and do whatever, but her family's going to come in and take over because she's going to let it. And what's going to happen then? She's going to end up right back in the fucking nursing home that she left. The only person that's kept her and her property still floating is me. And I could give two shits less about it. I don't think you brought up once, like a year or so ago. So you're saying if they offered you the house, you wouldn't take it? Fuck no. There's nothing in this house, nothing about this property that I like or want. Nothing. I don't give a shit. If I had a choice of living in this house and dealing with Montana, or living in the most worst crackhead fucking neighborhood, well, same fucking mortgage. Well, rent. Same thing for me, because I don't pay rent. I don't get anything out of this deal except for a fucking headache every day. The only difference is if I had the apartment paying with my income, I wouldn't give a flying fuck who she's talking to, who she's fucking, who she's thinking about. I'm not going to call her up just to talk to her about shit that happened 20 years ago every fucking week. Fuck her. That's the only one. Even with my wife Nellie, even with my first wife Tara, she's already dead. I wouldn't wish what I wish upon Montana. I wouldn't even wish that on Tara's dead fucking body. No, I don't give a shit what people think, because you don't live with it. You don't listen to it. You haven't dealt with it. But I don't lose my first wife to Montana. Second wife, Montana. Amy, Montana. Left fucking state. Been gone, Montana. I bet you stalked me for 30 fucking years. Fucked up every relationship I've ever been in. I hate her guts. I hate everything about her. I hate her family. Her family knows it. They've been told. Montana's been told on a daily basis. Every day. And this bitch has this fucking delusional idea that we're in a relationship and we're together. No! I even told her yesterday. The fucking dude that gave her a ride, black dude missing a couple of teeth. He was leaving. Once he left, he was going out to some Mexican place that he knew, and he was going to tie one on for the night because he didn't have any more rides. And then I told her, I was like, hey, Montana, black dude, going to a Mexican bar, bunch of Mexican dudes. You could actually get some, get off, and possibly get off of everybody else's nerves. And she thought I was joking. No, I'm in it. The bitch needs to go out and get some goddamn dick. Because I've told her for 5 fucking years, ain't gonna be mine. Even if it did work. Tired of this fucking bitch. Tired of this life. Well, you have a heart attack. Well, you got stress? No, my life is completely fucking stress free. The woman who's destroyed my life for over 20 fucking years, I live with. Yep. Oh, I've been working ever since I was 8 years old. And then my surgeon fucked up my spine and then kept trying to blame everything else except himself. Then he left his company and joined another company and then left that company to go stay temporarily with another company before he was supposedly going to start up his own new company again. You ever notice? Yeah. Fuck. Won't admit he fucked up my spine and fucked up my life. Nope. Not happening. The closest he ever came to admit it was, well, it could just be blood in the scar tissue. Blood in the scar tissue completely killed my leg, didn't let it work at all. I ended up in the emergency room. He didn't even bother to show up. I had to learn how to sling my leg around because the muscle in my leg doesn't quite work. My foot doesn't work. And I don't have the strength in my leg. But no, that was just a pinched nerve. I had nothing to do with that. Fuck doctors, fuck hospitals, fuck these medications. You can't tell me, well, your blood pressure was fine, your cholesterol was fine, everything was fine. I had a heart attack. Yeah, well, what could happen is cholesterol could build up, blah, blah. Did I have any buildup? Well, no. is there anything wrong with my cholesterol? No, but there's different things about cholesterol. So essentially, the man couldn't tell me why I had a heart attack. Was it a blood clot? Don't know. Was it cholesterol? Well, we know it wasn't because he's already admitted numerous times I had no blockages or buildup in, well, I had no buildup in my arteries. He's already said that numerous times. When, before I even left the hospital the first time. Oh, yeah, yeah. And he said it today. Oh. But, so I asked him, so why am I on cholesterol medication? Well, because he gave me two reasons. One, well, because you've had a heart attack, so you're going to be on blood pressure, even if your blood pressure was fine. This, oh my God, this man literally said this to me. Even if your blood pressure is fine and your cholesterol is fine, there's no cholesterol buildup. Even if there's not, we're going to have to put you on cholesterol medication because you had a heart attack. But I was like, well, there's nothing wrong with my cholesterol. Well, yeah, even if your cholesterol is perfectly fine, because you had a heart attack, what we're going to need to do is put you on cholesterol medication and possibly put you on all these exercises and stuff. Well, you got to roll your arms. Boy, if you keep telling me you're putting me on medication for something I don't have an issue with. Yep, had a heart attack. Fine. Great, had a heart attack. We're putting you on cholesterol medication. Something wrong with my cholesterol? No. He admitted. He even said, well, there's nothing wrong with your cholesterol. And even if your cholesterol is perfect, his words, even if your cholesterol is perfectly fine, you've had a heart attack, which means we're going to have to work on your cholesterol and bring it down. So if there's nothing wrong with my cholesterol whatsoever, didn't cause any of the situation, you have to put me on this medication and keep me on it. Just because I had a heart attack that you can't fucking explain. See why I don't go to doctors? I really don't fucking go to doctors. And of course, you get the same thing, right? Do you smoke? Yep, sure do. Do you have any issues with your lung? Nope. You can test them. Is there anything wrong? Apparently, yeah, they said I had esophagitis because my throat was sore. Put me on fucking meds for that. Esophagitis is something that you get when you have like acid reflux or you get heartburn. I've never in my life had acid reflux or heartburn. Ever. So how all of a sudden, just miraculously, esophagitis? My esophagus is more or larger than normal because of chronic blah blah. I've never had any issues with it before. Ever. I've never in my life had heartburn. That's the excuse. Oh, and then, oh, you also have pneumonia. Well, how do you get pneumonia? I don't know. I've never had it. Just like I've never had fucking heartburn. I, they don't explain it to me. They just keep me in the fucking hospital. This is what you got. This is what you're being treated for. Now you're not allowed to eat. Now we're gonna let you leave because it ain't got nothing to do with your heart and everything else is fine. If I'm still here, if everything's fine, why the fuck? I'm so tired of doctors. Here I am, heart attack later. Not, I've only had one person really question me. Like, well, you've been on that whole carnivore diet. Do you think that has anything to do with your heart attack? And I told her, part of me thought about it because you're born and raised thinking, oh, yeah, you eat too much meat, blah, blah, blah. But then I thought about it. I've been doing this for a year and a half. I've lost weight. I've been in better condition. My blood pressure has been better. Everything has been better in my life. So, no, I don't believe, especially when, once again, and Aunt Lisa and whoever, oh shit, am I on YouTube or am I on, I don't give a shit. All I can say is, yeah, go. Look up the carnivore diet. Listen to Ken Berry. I'm a dirty carnivore, I ain't gonna lie. I still eat yellow onions. I will never give them up for anything. Ugh. I've given up sugar. I've given up sodas. And I love vegetables. It's not like I'm against vegetables. I love fucking. I love asparagus. I love Brussels sprouts. I love all my leafy greens. Corn and sweet corn is my favorite. Sweet pea. I hate green beans, but it's not that I hate the taste. It's just kind of the texture. I choked on a green bean string. My grandma used to force us to eat green beans every Sunday after church. I had to help snap them. So they were always called snaps. Uh, Grandma got the roast and the mashed potatoes and everything else ready. Us kids had to snap the snaps. When the snaps were done, I tried to eat one, and I got that fucking string just wrapped up in my throat somehow. Whoo, buddy. I didn't eat green beans for like 10 years. A kid, my mama tried to fix it. Oh, no. I'll eat everything else. No, you can keep those. I'm good. Switched over to a parallel universe where I could have been God for life because they said I had to eat fucking green bean. Nope. I'll go back and let the dog sniff my ass while I'm trying to sleep in a pile of sweat and listening to everybody bitch. No. This kid it'd be a mole. Just a little mole standing there on the street. They'll smell him and die. I'll walk out there, see that poor little mole. I'm going to put my little hands around him. I'll kiss him on his head. Make the kissing noise. You're good. You can come back and live with us. Now I'm going to take the mole. I'm going to shove it up all their asses, and I'm still going to leave. Ugh. I'm going to stand back and let the kids sit out there and watch. Whole time watching. Whole time I was fighting. Watching. Well, what had happened was, Cat, can you go somewhere? Out from get away from me! Thank you. That is pretty cool. And it took me a few bangs to realize where the ding was coming from. We'll just. Yep. I got the ring on that hand, which technically I had it before, but by law it was technically my wedding ring. Because that was my wedding ring for Nellie, and Nellie had hers. Which, according to her, she still has, but it's alive because I have it. But no big shocker. She fucking lied. Another drink. What time is it anyway? 2:17. Cat! You better fucking run. Old dog face. That old doggy face. I know it's hot. It's not my fault you're fat. It's not. And you're old. You're 15 years old. You're fat and 15, okay? It's not my fault. Don't lick your lips at me. Don't bitch at me because it's hot outside. I can't control the weather. I can pet you, give you half of my food, give you your treats, and you can eat the cat's half of their food. You want to bitch about the way you feel. You did it to yourself. Fat ass. And she licks your lips. I'm tired. I don't want to drink anymore. Oh, doctors. I've got appointments. Apparently, they want me to get this stuff done, but they don't schedule the appointments. They don't do it themselves. I have to go out and schedule an appointment to get blood work done, to have it sent to them. Instead of them just going, take it, done. No, I'd rather die of my heart imploding than deal with this bullshit. And I'm telling you, 19, Yeah, they tried sending me to the doctor on the 19th. Like, nope, fuck no. Tired. I'm just hurt right now. So I want to get up, but part of me still wants to rant and talk shit. But I can't. I can't keep sitting here in this chair. And I talked to the dog, and she's about to harass the living shit out of me. There she is. Testy. Hi. Yep. Peanut head. Tiny little head. Good puppy. You're good. You're a good 15-year-old puppy. You are. All right. Come here. I just want people to see that I'm not lying. Oh. Yep. You're a good 15-year-old puppy. Yep. Oh, I know. You can't. It sucks sitting up straight, right? Yeah. You get all the attention and all. Yeah. I know. Yeah. That's my beard. Yeah. Does that mean to you ever? No. That's why you're trying to get good. Well, no. You're getting into the rocket position. You know. You know. Yes, you do. You know. You know that you can't stay on my lap. And there's a bed over there. So what's going to happen with the puppy? Are we gonna do? You don't want to do it? I don't blame you. I'm sure you got arthritis. Stop trying to lick my brain. Only I can. You can't kiss me. I can only kiss you. You keep trying. You want to snuggle under the beard. All right. Ah, you try to sneak the talk. I saw that. There. Here. Let's see, puppy. No, that's not what you want me in the bed. You want to go bed? Yeah. You want the floor. You want bed. You want to fight with me. You want me to rub the belly. You want me to scratch the back. Give you little peanut head kisses. And then you want to fight with me for about 30 to 45 minutes over who gives the most kisses and who's going to lay down and give up first. I know this game every night. I know. But I'll play it. I'll deal with it. Everybody got to see. Everybody got to see. Yeah. Oh, I so mean to. I so mean to you. Oh goodness. So just because I say, just get no, no, we're not going up to nose thing. You got stink breath that goes for days. I already hate the ears. You get my ears, I can't stand. Yeah, I can't stand it. Keep that tongue to yourself. See, just had you laid your head on me. You laid your head down. I mean, without the tongue, you pervert. What is it with you women? See, look, snuggle, snuggle back, everything all good. Snuggle puppy. What happened to snuggle? Look, hey, hey, eat a breath man. Okay, you're gonna do flying puppy. Oh, she braced for that. Flying puppy is her right here and flying to that bed. which is where she wants me to go. But I'm not going yet. So what I do is I give her all the kisses and snuggles and lovings and try to find that itchy spot, which there's one right there. That leg fucking goes 100 miles an hour. Y'all can see it. Hold on, maybe. If I can just. If you didn't have so much belly, that's your fault. You hang down too far and you got too much belly. Just stop eating the cat poop, cat food, cat water, my food, my lunch, my breakfast, my dinner, and everything else you can find in the yard. You would not be this big, and you would not be all just like completely helpless. That's the bottom. What? That's right. Everything's bottom legs. And you would have grown up big and tall. You wouldn't be so short. But the camera could see you. See? It's all your fault. Your butthead. Yes, you are. You pretty butthead. Yes, you a pretty butthead old grandma. But the whole itching and stretching out and taking up all my space is getting old. And I'll miss you when I leave, if I leave. It's only filming tonight again. They try to tell me that I got to work and live my normal life, and I don't meet their qualifications, all because I'm white and I work and busted my body literally for over 20 years. They tell me I don't qualify again. Hmm. Well, let's see. Let's just put it this way. You'll have plenty to eat, and cats will have plenty to eat. And nobody will notice that I'm calling because I have no friends or family and I don't socialize constantly, nonstop. Only way anybody would notice I was dead because Montina didn't get what she wanted when she called that time of day. You know what? You've heard it. Yeah, everybody's heard it. I don't wish any ill will towards anybody except Montina Miller. Once I'm free of her slavery, yes. And so free of her slavery, then I wish the biggest comet in the world lands right on her head. Slowly. Yep. Oh, squishy puppies. Oh, squishy puppy. You're squishy. Well, you are squishy. It's not my fault. And it's okay. A lot of people like squishy girls. Not your fault. You look like a pot-bellied pig. I still think you're pretty girl. I still think you're pretty girl. You're greedy and take up too much room on the bed, but with a gut like this. Anybody ain't seen it yet? Jesus Christ. She got the gremlin ears. Look at them ears. She don't even want. She's like, don't be talking about my ear. Don't talk about my gremlin ears. There's nothing wrong with. There's nothing wrong with your gremlin ears. There's not. You got pretty gremlin ears and a pretty little rat head. Here's my hand. Here's her head. My hand. She got a rat head. Gremlin ears. And oh, don't fall. I got you. Don't worry. I'm not gonna let you fall. I gotta make fun of you first. You're gonna do flying puppy in a minute. You just don't want everybody to see the pot belly on this fucking dog. Look, this is a chihuahua. Whew. Is that your belly? Pink belly? Is that your belly? Got big old gremlin ears? You got a tiny little red head? You got an attitude with me right now for talking shit? Okay, I won't do it no more. I promise. I will not tell anybody else on YouTube that you got a pot belly, red head, and gremlin ears. I promise. On camera. But I will not do any of that on camera. Okay. I can kissies. Be playing dead. Bitch mad at me. I ratted on her. I did. Oh, why are you getting taller? It's your spot. Alright, come on, buddy. Flying puppy. Good puppy. Good little girl. Alright, you ready? Your knees can handle it. Even if they can't, you're on a bed. So you can lay it. You'll be on a bed. You lay down, stretch out. I don't want. No, I don't. No, 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 no. You got stink breath. Don't want kisses. Don't tell your mom I said it, but I love the puppy. Shh. Ready? All right. Oh, god damn cat. 1, 2. You're not staying in my lap. It's too hot. I gotta turn the AC on anyway. It's 85 degrees in here. You're a chihuahua. You like it. I don't. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and flying puppy. Whew. And you don't even run. No, the cat that's been pissing and shitting all over the house. I'm gonna mop this house 5 times a day. I'm gonna feed and water 3 different animals because all 3 of them can't tolerate each other when I'm around. Don't ever touch me. I'm so tired. It's just the only thing I'm allergic to is cats. I got one circling around my foot. She pisses and shits all over the house. I've got to mop 5 times a day. I'm tired of animals. I'm tired of people. I just wanted somebody to tell me that my common sense, they understood. How can you give somebody blood pressure medicine? Not blood pressure, but cholesterol medication when there was nothing wrong whatsoever with my cholesterol. And his excuse was, well, because you've had a heart attack, even though there's nothing wrong with your cholesterol and there's no signs there hasn't been anything wrong with your cholesterol, but because you now have heart disease. I'm like, which means since I had a heart attack. Yeah, well, because you have heart disease, you need to take these cholesterol medications and lower your cholesterol. If there's nothing wrong with my cholesterol, why do I need to lower my cholesterol? Why do I need medication to lower my cholesterol when there's nothing wrong with my cholesterol? That's like a woman fucking shoving a tampon up her asshole because she might get her period 3 weeks from now. You gotta take blood pressure medication because, well, I've had 5 back surgeries. I don't see any of y'all coming to fucking carry my groceries, put my shit away, or cook my fucking dinner. Oh, this shit is fucking ridiculous. And even admit it, nothing wrong. The only thing with the EKG, well, we see a little bit of scarring of the heart, but after a heart attack, that's normal. I'm surprised that you're doing as good as you are. Why did I have a heart attack? I don't know. Was it a clot? Don't know. Is my cholesterol? No, your cholesterol's fine. There's no buildup in your arteries. It just could have been just a random blood clot. Why don't you say that? Go through all this bullshit. Watch it. I've already watched the rest of the world die around me. My mother, my father, my uncle, my ex-wife, friends. You can't explain a simple thing like what caused a heart attack. You had a blockage. What was what? No, we're just gonna throw these medications at you because now you have high blood pressure. I mean, you have high blood. I'm still listed as high blood pressure. I forgot what Fembo had, but oh, I'm not gay. I just don't feel like fighting with anybody. I'm tired. I want the boy come. Ugh. I still ain't figured out that damn family. God knows they ain't gonna set foot on the property. They already kicked your sister out to dead one together. The stuck up selfish bitch. She just came walking in and walking upstairs, looking at the room and talking about selling it, how much she can get for it. And I told her to fuck off, and she didn't like that. But everybody was happy. I showed up to the buffet. Did you ever notice all the women over 60 fucking anorexic? And barely fucking move or talk. Yeah, a lot of people do things for them. Yep. And then the second is that one in the middle. Nobody was talking to, and that's what pissed her off. Everybody's talking to everybody except her. Nobody wants to deal with ghetto motherfucking mentality. I hope they do tests. I want to apply to be a cop. And just give me a freaking world worth of BS. Ain't got nothing. Don't need back. Don't need his. I can't think of his fucking name. Shit. Ugh. Keep it. I'm working on it. Okay. It's hot. It's nasty. It's sweaty. I don't want to be here. Well, it'll be okay, though, man. I promise. Jesus Christ, dog gave me a fucking heart attack. I kept my promise. I lived on my promise. It ain't my fault. We're so called soldiers sucked ass. Not you. I was talking about soldier thing. Go to bed. Go be pretty for Dexter. Ugh. She really trying to. Ugh. Shit. I do, Papa. I'll go lay down with you, but you gotta move. Come on, go get in bed. Go. Bed. Go. Bedtime. Go. I'm going in a minute if you get out of my way. I'm gonna step on you now. Oh, Christ. What? I'm going to sleep. I'm turning to eat. Ooh, AC. That's really right there. Ah.
Get in. Give a shit about my man says anymore. She fucking hot. Where's she at? Oh, bitch. Piece of shit movie back in the day. I'm trying to make a remake movie out of it. Back then, it is what it is. I ain't dealing with you. I got my man titties out. They're out for you. Don't need no kisses. There, you got kisses. There. Got kisses. Go away. Hand in the butt. You just not going to be taking that for you. I didn't sleep all day. Closest thing to sleep I had was in the damn doctor's office for him to tell me the same bullshit he told me before. Never do anything. I had me some roots. Fuck you, go away. Get out of my bed. I ain't dropping trout. Nobody needs to see that. Bitch, man. Don't breathe on me either. Stop bitching and breathing on me. Go up on her. I ran down the cold. We got the whole roof of the house. Get off my head. Come on. Get. I've only got 2 positions I can sleep in. You're in the middle of the first one. You're right. It has nothing to do with you normally. Because I'm trying to sleep. Go. Yeah. Where's that asshole that controls you? I'm telling you, I'm telling you, keep off my ear. I'm telling you right now, you're too fucking nice. I'm drown with bullshit everybody went through. Guess what happened? So, okay. Hey, this is not pillow, my bed, not everything. Hey, you're in my way. It's all you want. Oh. just because I opened my damn eyes. Oh. Man, giant. Oh. Oh, why is that shit still on? Because I'm an idiot.